All right. Thank you very much, my people. How are you guys doing today? I guess everybody can hear me. It's good to be back here again. It's good to be back here again. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Yes. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. I just want to quickly acknowledge the people right there on the comment section. Then I'm going to play some series of videos. Then we'll take it from there. So I'm going straight to the comment section right now. Because we have a lot to pack for you today. So I have to appear, show my face on time. Yes, I can see Jude King is with us. Good afternoon, good evening, or rather good morning to you, depending on the region. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you always. Tony South, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, Cindy Albayomi, Festus Igbinawaya, Madam Patricia, Tagbojomi. Thanks for joining us. Shala David, thank you very much for joining us, my people. Appreciate every one of you. And I can see Mike Akimbare is right there with us. Angie Bright, Origins, Austin Prince, Abe Johnny. Good evening to every one of you, my wonderful people. I can see Busy Bone. Thanks for joining us. God bless every one of you. Elizabeth Joseph, Etunsa, Williams Winner, all the way from Nigeria. God bless every one of you, my good people. Before Konga is with us as well. Johnny, Kim Stanley, Mofire, my brother. God bless you all, my people. Continue to press on the like button and let's do this. Miracle B is with us. Madabella Naomi is right there. Abiajilu, thank you very much for joining us. Love of God is my strength. Black Voices TV, Evazing Bere, Divine Joy. God bless you all. Dennis Agbude, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. I see Ugo Best. Thank you, Rita. Thank you very much. CXL, Messi Ayo, Napoleon. God bless you all, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Peter Inegbe, Chris, Mandela, and Madam Naomi. Naomi. Thank you very much. God bless you all. All right. I can see Emmanuel Osaende, you're joining us right now. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button and let's do this together. Presentation, I need my family on the screen. So I'm going to post out a link for you guys to join me here so we can take the order presentation. We're going to start with the Tinubu or Alake, Dele Alake, or what do I call them? Federal government, how they rejected the EU result reports. We are going to take that, the text together. I'm going to read everything by myself. Then we'll not tally it up with a video for you guys to know where we are coming from. As you all know, that Nigeria don't present anything that is not verifiable. Right? Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Continue to press on the like button. The only thing I noticed that we don't have now is likes, because we have over 800 people already watching us. The likes is so minimal. If you don't like, our voices don't go far. That's how it works. We can't bypass it. We can't shy away from it. That's the realistic truth. If you don't like, YouTube will just think that, okay, what they have been discussing there is inconsequential or is irrelevant. They won't share it. They won't recommend this particular video or any other videos to anyone. So if you want my voice, your voice, our contributions to go far, continue to press on that like button as I post out this link. Join us here. Remember, we have only 10 spots. I'm already occupying 9 left. So I'm posting out a link. 3, 2, 1. Link posted. Join us here. Let's take this other presentations together. Thank you very much, my people. I'll go on a quick break. When I come back, then we'll start the presentation. Now God bless you.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, oh. I go show you love, oh. Come on, I know you do it back home.
No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo 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 bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú. Ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú. Ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o délé o.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. It's good to have you all right here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I already have Mr. Chuks Obiboze on the screen. Mr. Chuks, thank you very much for joining us. How are you doing today? Okay, you are not there. We can't hear you, so I'll come back to you because of time. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much for joining us, my brother. How are you doing today?
I'm good. About yourself? How are you doing today, sir?
Yeah, I'm very good. It's good to have you on the panel for the second time today. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It's good to be out here again to come do this. So interesting and disgusting what is going on in the country.
Thank you.
These elderly people. I mean, I don't know. You just whether they like it or not, Nigeria is gonna get better. Peter Obi will get his mandate. We just continue to press, continue to fight until we get what belongs to us. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. Madam Rita, you are good. Thank you very much. It's good to have you on the panel, Madam Rita. How are you doing today? Good evening to you.
I'm good. Good evening. Good evening, Mr. Elvis and everybody. It's good to be here.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Madam Patricia, it's good to have you on the panel. How are you doing today, madam? Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis, and good evening, everyone, from wherever you're watching us from. And also, good evening to our panelists. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Alex Edopikin, I don't see you, sir. How are you doing today? I don't know if you need to turn your camera off, but let me put it in. How are you doing today? Can you hear me at all? It looks like you're frozen. Okay, Mr. Alex, yes, I can see you're just there, you're not moving. So something is wrong somewhere. And if you lose your spot, certainly I promise you can't come back because a lot of people want to come in. But Madam Nena, I can see you already. Thank you very much. How are you doing today, madam? Good evening to you.
Yeah, good afternoon, good evening. Thank you so much. Can you hear me now? Is it clear?
Yes. Yeah, wonderful. Yes.
All right, thank you so much. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everybody. Nigeria Watch family. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, thank you, thank you. More grace to your elbow. God can continue to strengthen you and everybody else that is joining their voice on this platform to do the needful. Thank you. God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Engineer Chris, can I see you know who is behind there? And Cheesy Goat TV, let me see you as well. You know, but before you guys turn on your camera, I'd like to welcome Ike Jude. Mr. Ike Jude, thank you very much for joining us. How are you doing today? Unmute yourself.
Yeah, I'm fine, Mr. Elvis and the Niger Watch family. I've been listening to you for a long time, but today is the first time I'm trying to join.
Wonderful,
so
wonderful.
I'm joining from Texas.
Texas. It's good to have you on the panel, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, Engineer Chris, your camera. You did turn it on. I'm still waiting. You know.
On.
Okay, Engineer Chris.
Yes, I think my camera is on.
Okay, but I couldn't see. But that's fine. I don't already know. Say now you be that. That's fine. You know. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Yeah, thank God. Good evening. Good evening, all. Good evening, everybody.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Cheesy Goat TV, please turn on your camera to see who is behind that camera. If you can hear me, Cheesy Goat TV. I believe this is the first time here on this panel. We need to know who is behind there. Thank you. Mr. Alex Edopikin, thank you very much for coming back again. How are you doing, sir? Okay, Mr. Alex, you're still having situation with your... Can you hear me?
Yeah,
okay,
I can hear you now.
Okay, thank you. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing?
I'm fine, my brother. I had some technical glitch. That's why
All right,
I'm back now.
We'll come back to you. Yeah. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, mute yourself. Mute yourself. Okay, you are muted. That's fine. Okay. Shizigo TV, it's good to have you here. How are you doing, madam? Thank you for turning on your camera. So, how are you doing? Where are you joining us from? Shizigo TV. Now, Ibo I can't see you. Now, black person I see yours. Now, Ibo you can't put now. What did they happen? Madam.
First time to join.
You said what?
I said it's my first time.
Okay, it's your first time. I know. I said it before. You know where you join us from?
It's my husband face you're seeing. He's a Ninja at heart. Don't
worry. Okay. Tell your husband say we greet him. Oh.
He wants to talk to you. That's why he wants to say something.
Yeah. Good evening, sir.
Good
evening, How you doing?
Elvis.
How you doing, sir?
I'm very well, thank you. It's an honor to be on your channel today.
Oh, this is wonderful. It's my pleasure to have you here. Let me put it on the... Let me make it big so everybody can see you. All right. Thank you. Where are you guys joining us from?
We're joining you from South Wales.
South Wales. Okay, United Kingdom. That's wonderful. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. Okay, we have 2 new people on the panel today. I appreciate every one of you. I can see more people trying to join us. Unfortunately, the screen is filled up, so I'll be coming back to you all. So let's take, please, everyone be patient. Stay mute. Everybody stay mute because I'm going to take on an article right now. You know how it is. So let's take this quickly together. But before that, let me quickly tally what happened today in court with this article. Despite that we talked about it already this morning, we also just played the video as well to tally it up. But this article, I think, is also very essential. We quickly take it together so that everybody will be satisfied. That's what we do here. Please be patient with us. Okay, here you go. As you can see right there on the screen, stay mute, please. Stay mute. Thank you. As you can see right there, our Presidential Tribunal, INEC, fails to open defense against Obi's petition. So I'm going to take this quickly. You know, you can see the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, on Monday failed to open its defense to allegation by candidate of the Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi, that the 2023 presidential election was rigged. So we move on. Then the Presidential Election Petition Court, PEPC, sitting in Abuja, had resumed its proceedings to enable the electoral body to call its first witness to justify its declaration of candidate of the ruling All Progressive Congress, APC, Bola Tinubu, as winner of the presidential election that held on 25th February 2023. However, when the case was called up for hearing, INEC, through its team of lawyers led by Mr. Abubakar Mahmood San, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, told the court that its witness was not available. Though the commission expressed its determination to produce 3 witnesses to defend the outcome of the disputed presidential poll, it, however, told the court that the first person it wanted to put in the box as a witness was involved in a domestic issue. Okay, I think it's a domestic accident. Okay. Okay, we continue. Consequently, its lead counsel, Mahmoud Sands, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, persuaded the Justice Aruna Samani led 5 members panel of the court to adjourn further proceedings in the matter till Tuesday, which is tomorrow. Obi's legal team, led by Dr. Levi Uzokwo, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, SAN, did not oppose the application for the adjournment. Likewise, President Tinubu, lead counsel Chief Wole Olakmikon, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, SAN, as well as that of the APC, Prince Lateef Fagbemi, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, said they were not against the request for the matter to be adjourned. Owing to the developments, the panel deferred the case till Tuesday to enable the electoral body to produce its first witness. So I'll stop that right there. I just wanted to take it off. That's from Vanguard. As you know, this is what we do. I appreciate you all. Meanwhile, I would like to quickly take on another article sharply. Bear with me and let's do this together. I have a lot to present to you. That's why I say everybody should be patient with me and let's do this together. God bless you all. Let me quickly put this on the screen. One moment. Is it this one? Okay. Oh, what's happening here? Okay, hold on, guys. One moment. Okay, all right. I have a lot here. So bear with me and let's do this together. Okay, yes, I'm going to put this now. What's happening? Okay, yeah. So let's take this together. I'll read shortly. One moment. Okay, let me take this off the screen so we can take this together. Bear with me, my wonderful people. There's a lot to do here. Sometimes some of you ought to say the work is easy like that. Not you're too easy like that too. There's so many details, trust me. I just want to take all this off here so we can take it together. Okay. Stay mute, Mr. Alex Edo Pikin, Edo son. Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay, you can see State House press release. We reject European Union's conclusion on 2023 presidential election. Sometimes na Bayo Ananuga, now he post this one, Sometimes in May, we alerted the nation through a press statement to the plan by a continental multilateral institution to discredit the 2023 general election. Conducted by the Independent National Electoral Commission, the main target was the presidential election clearly and fairly won by the then candidate of All Progressive Congress, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We are taking it one by one. Just don't worry, don't rush. Then it continues. Why we did not mention the name of the organization in the said statement, we made it abundantly clear to Nigerians how this foreign institution had been unrelenting in its assault on the credibility of the electoral process, the sovereignty of our country, and on our ability as a people to organize ourselves. We find it preposterous and unconscionable that in this day and age, any foreign organization of whatever whole can continue to insist on its own yardstick and assessment as the only way to determine the credibility and transparency of our election. It continues. Now that the organization has submitted what it claimed to be its final report on the elections, we can now categorically let Nigerians and the entire world know that we were not unaware of the machination of the European Union to sustain its largely unfounded bias and claims on the election outcomes. They are saying Nigerians. I don't know how many people they say that Nigerians, because that kind of generalization, me not understand them. But meanwhile, let's continue. For the emphasis, we want to reiterate that the 2023 general election, most especially the presidential election won by President Bola Tinubu, All Progressive Congress, were credible, peaceful, free, fair, and best organized general election in Nigeria since 1999. Now, them they talk, not be me they talk, and they read. They say since 1999. Let me continue. Sorry, I never finished that one. There is no substantial evidence provided by the European Union or any foreign and local organization that is viable enough to impeach the integrity of the 2023 election outcomes. Then we continue. This is a bit tiny, so you bear with me. You know, saying I'm going to go now, put for eye. It is worth restating that the limitation of EU final assessment and conclusion on our election was made very bare in the text of the press conference addressed by the head of its electoral observation mission. Barry Andrew, while addressing journalists in Abuja on the so-called final report, Andrew noted that EU EOM monitored the pre-election and post-election processes in Nigeria from January 11th to April 11, 2023 as an INEC accredited election monitoring group. Within this period, EU EOM observed the election through 11th Abuja-based analysts and 40 election observers spread across 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory. With the level of personnel deployed, which was barely an average of one person per state, we wonder how EU EOM independently monitored election in over 176 polling units across Nigeria. We would like to know and even ask EU how it reached the conclusions in the submitted final report with the very limited coverage of the elections by their observers who, without doubt, relied more on rumors, yes, say cocktails of prejudice and uninformed social media commentaries and opposition talking heads. Okay, we continue. This thing tiny, not be small, but don't worry, I'll pass it to you the way it is. Then it continues. Now in the talk, we are convinced that what EU court final report on our recent election is a product of poorly done desk job that relied heavily on few instances of skirmishes in less than 1,000 polling units out of over 176 where Nigerians voted on election day. We have many reasons to believe the Judice report, based on the views of fewer than 50 observers, was to merely sustain the same premature denunciatory stance contained in EU preliminary report released in March. It continues, unquote, we strongly reject in entirety any notion and ideas from the organization, group, and individuals remotely suggesting that the 2023 election was fraudulent. Our earlier position that the technology-aided 2023 general election were the most transparent and best organized election since the return of civil rule in Nigeria has been validated by all no-partisan foreign and local observers such as the African Union, ECOWAS, Commonwealth Observer Mission, and the Nigerian Bar Association. Then we continue. Unlike EU that deployed fewer than 50 observers, the Nigerian Bar Association that sent out over 1,000 observers spread across the entire country for the same election gave a more holistic and accurate assessment of the elections in their own reports. NBA, an organization of the eminent lawyers and an important voice within the civic space reported that 91.8% of the Nigerians rated the conduct of the national and state elections are credible and satisfactory. Oh, so NBA talk this word. Oh, okay. I don't know. Anyway, let me move on. Any election that over 90% of the citizens considered transparent should be celebrated anywhere in the world. 90% of citizens. I beg, if you are part of that 90% citizen, I beg write that for comment section, because me, I'm not part of that 90% citizen where they put for here. But let me move on. It is heartwarming that INEC, through its National Commissioner for Information and Voter Education, Mr. Festus Okoye, has come out to defend the integrity of the election it conducted by rejecting the false narrative in the EU report. Okay? Normally, my people, normally, EU report not be Tinubu or Tinubu camp or cabinet supposed to respond to it. Now only INEC. Because EU report did not mention Tinubu. Now INEC they face. So why is it that federal government, they are now the spokesperson of INEC? Why? That one, I don't know. I will tell Sarah later. But meanwhile, make I take this tiny one again. It is also gratifying that the electoral umpire, as an institution that is open to learning and continuous improvement, has also committed to taking on board more ideas, innovation, and reforms that will further enhance the integrity and credibility of our electoral process. As a country, we have put the elections behind us. President Tinubu is facing the arduous task of nation building, while those who have reasons to challenge the process continue to do so through the courts. In just 1 month in office, Nigerians appear satisfied with the decisive leadership of the President Tinubu and the manner he is redirecting the country to the path of fiscal sustainability and socio-economic reforms. We urge the EU and other foreign interests to be objective in all their assessment of the internal affairs of our country and allow Nigeria to breathe. Let the poor breathe. Hey, God. Hey. Now Tinubu special. Okay, this one is special advisor to the president, special duties, communication, and strategy. Now, other Nigerians have responded before we will respond. Let me take it quickly, sharply. We have a response here from Oyembushi. He said, of course, you should reject it. The report speaks of your criminality. Okay, another one here, IPC Justice said, abundant evidence supports the notion that the elections were not credible, particularly due to the significant number of casualties, injuries, voter disenfranchisement before and during the elections. Then we continue. Wait. Now you they reject on behalf of the INEC president because now una conduct the election and court the result by una self. We really, I don't know what that one mean. They speak Yoruba there. Then we move on. Mona Shiso said, in this statement, you people have considered that there were skirmishes, even if you downplayed it. Now, this question is, should there have been skirmishes in the first place? And on whose behest did those skirmishes occur? Those are the issues that discredited your Oga's victory. Okay, I have another one here for Big Wing, Austin. Said, I thought they say elders don't lie. Now, so meeting before, even me myself, because to be honest, they say the way they take God, so they say elders, they know they lie. So meanwhile, I thought they say elders don't lie. Now they are recruited to embarrass their whole existence. This guy, you wicked though, the way you describe elders. Now wow. Anyway, let's move on. Olasupo Jake said, you can reject all you want. Facts don't care about emotions. While I have another one right here. said, discredit in your pocket. This isn't Nigerians talking, but European body which you can't threaten to unseen what they have seen. Continue discrediting the obvious within your societal capacity. Okay, I have another one here. Dear spokesperson, your word conveyed very little of substance. Numerous independent observers have reported significant flaws in the election process. Why was the IRF system not utilized for result transmissions? Question. This system was meant to be one of the two primary reasons for investing billions in technology to ensure the credibility of the election. Why, second to the last that we have for you here, say reject the ones Nigerians have been telling you since May 29 that Tinubu is running an illegitimate government. Check the comment under your tweet. Speak to Nigerians in your streets. INEC Nigeria has no power to criminally impose official bat on Nigerians. The last one, you and who reject what? May you all that participated and perpetrated in this fraud never have peace. It shall never be well with you all. In Jesus' name, amen. That's what I take for there. Thank you very much, my people. That is all we have for the article that we have for you today. But we have just one more video to tally what I just gave right now. It's very, very important we take this because I want us to hear from Rufai, on this rejection from Tinubu camp. So let's quickly hear from Rufai. After this, then we start talking. Thank you very much, my people, for your patience. Continue to press on the like button, press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here. God bless every one of you.
Okay, so there's a report. What's your take on the story?
I saw the response of the presidential spokesperson and I laughed. Humor. Pure humor. You rebuff a report, but you don't have empirical analysis to point out the holes in the report. And you didn't rebuff it. You said it was a badly done job. No, the EU report was a well-done job. Kudos to the EU for empirically analyzing what happened in the elections and putting a report out there. A lot of Nigerians want to forget the trauma of the last elections. An election that promised so much but delivered so little. Is it the same elections that people were divided in Lagos? That town criers were coming out to tell people not to come vote? Is that same elections where people were beaten, blue, black, were hurt, and there was rancor everywhere? That our journalists, Okpe, where are you? Okpe was beaten and punched in the face for going to cover an election? Is this same election that somebody is trying to defend? This same election that we saw what happened in Obiakpo, we became a butt of jokes by the international community. This same election that on the 1st of March, Financial Times wrote Nigeria's flawed elections. Same elections that people didn't want to come. And these same elections that INEC has not been able to tell us what kind of technical glitch happened. If a glitch happens, there's going to be a technical analysis report of the nature of glitch. The first thing INEC should have done is to bring out that report. But till today, I have not seen anything of such. These same elections, and they were hurts, killings, beatings. This same election that was that lady's only offense that was gouged in the eyes. Jennifer, if my memory serves me right. Because she went out to vote, but she said nothing was going to stop me, I was going to vote. These same elections where INEC reneged on its promises. And the defense now is that, they didn't say we're going to... Did you see Mr. Festus Okoye? When our colleague asked him, what kind of technical glitch, he couldn't answer. I said the case is in court. We'll see when the defense opens. It opens today, isn't it? 3rd of July. We'll see when the defense opens. But you see, what we are saying is for us to move a country forward, we need the truth. We have had an elections like this in 2007. But The man that benefited, Umar Musa Aradwa, came out to say, I know the elections that brought me were fraught with irregularities. And he gave us the wage report, which is the template for how elections should be today. We shouldn't deny the fact that the elections were filled with a lot of anomaly. 220 million population projected. Only 25 million people voted. So isn't the voter apathy shocking to Nigerians? Look at the chaos, look at the rancor, look at the pain that Nigerians face, look at the bewilderment that Nigerians faced after the elections. But what did the politicians do? They divided us further. EU, thank you for your very good reports. Those that have ears, let them hear. Yes, some say it's a poorly done, bad job. I think they too should release their own report. Let's see. As long as they can't pick out the lies in the EU report, let's tell ourselves the truth in this country. If we want this country to grow, we must speak the truth to power every time. And that's what people don't like doing because they benefit from sycophancy.
God bless you.
Because these same people that were hurt, all of a sudden, they are going to look for positions the next minute. Atenujaism is killing a lot of people. Atenujaism. They can't tell the truth because of what they want to benefit and going to eat. But I know Nigerian democracy will live tall. We'll come out of this. We'll keep looking at the future. There'll be possibilities that abound. But kudos on the EU for that report. Those that should take feedback should take feedbacks. And if we don't want to take feedbacks, the people are making up their minds and their decisions. And that's why you see that voter apathy is on the increase. People are not even coming out to vote again. Last election cycle, more people came out to vote than now. Dr. Abati, I yield the floor.
Thank you very much once again for joining us, sir. I would like to hear from you with all that we've presented so far. You have 8 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis and the Niger Watch family. I have been an ardent listener and follower of this program, although I have not been able to join like I'm joining today. This is a project that we have all longed to see. We wait every day for a better Nigeria. That we live outside does not mean what happens in Nigeria is not of utmost importance to us. It's not been long I left Nigeria, in as much as I have a family here, but I listen to Nigeria more than I listen to what happens here, because that's the only place I can call home. It doesn't matter how many passports you carry,
exactly,
but you have the one you can call your own. I was discussing with one of my friends here, we see elections here, we go out for elections here together, and I said, do you know that my election in my home country took 88 lives? And the woman said, please stop talking. Please stop. And, the woman was already shaking. He said, took how many lives? And I said, 88 people died to produce the president. And at the end of the day, the president is so widely rejected. When you say anything against them, they'll come after you. The presidency should also understand that EU gave them a copy of the report. The report was not addressed to the presidency. From the report, they said that the EU delegation went and gave a copy to the secretary to the federal government. The report was addressed to INEC. When you have a letter and you are on copy, it is only saying for your information. It's not for you to respond. So for them to get ahead of INEC to respond to EU was the least thing I expect from that respected office. Anyway, is this still respected when anything goes now? When anybody can come to that office, that exalted office, to address people? So Nigerians should be steadfast. Yes, I had the first broadcast when it was looking like Nigerians have moved on. They've not. But I tell you, it was not necessary to go on the street when you have a very strong case. Our principal has a very strong case. The moment you go on the street, they will go after him. Even when he did not approve people to go to, anytime people go to the street, they will think he sent them to go to the streets. So it was good he came out publicly to say, please don't go on the streets. We have a case here. Yes, I know it has never happened before that a sitting president was removed, but a day starts the story. A day starts the story. It is easy for you to say a gray colored vehicle is white, not when the color of the vehicle is black.
Yeah.
And then you say it's white. We have a case here. This is a big case. There is no way any election will be declared as being transparent with more than 18,000 blank results.
Broad daylight robbery. Broad daylight robbery.
There is no way an election can be seen to be transparent with related papers. There's no way. Come on, Festus Okoye should speak like I'm speaking to you now, without stammering, without mixing words. He should speak this way.
He cannot.
So, but when you have a lot to hide, that's why you will speak the way he is speaking. He should go and ask people that sold their people for a pot of yam what they are going through today. You must not stay on the side against your people. It will come and go. I mean, we thought Lai Mohammed has done what we have never heard. The present people have become pro. It become Lai Mohammed Pro Max. How could anybody come out and say this election was transparent? How could anybody come out and say few skirmishes? Where are they even seeing these few skirmishes? We were here day and night watching. If they think we had people that were directly involved, people that were hurt, people we lost, just for an election. You don't kill people you want to govern. How? So whether European Union cannot be easily influenced, they only reported what they saw. And they are not telling you, they never mentioned the president's name and they never said the election was rigged. They only reported what they saw. So at the end of the day, you will now make whatever you want to make from the report. Some people have said, oh, the timing of the report was wrong and that the case is in court. I mean, they have a time limit to delivering their report. 3 months after election, and Nigeria's election is not the only one they have gone to monitor. And of course, Nigeria invited them. How could you invite somebody to come and monitor your election and the person finishes and gives a report and you say you reject it because it wasn't to your own side? See, the history is going to the history is not going to be kind to this government. It's not going to be kind. People are going through a lot. Calls every day that you get from here is, please help me do this, please help me do that. I mean, there will be an extent you'll be so stretched that you won't even be able to do anything anymore. So Nigeria should see this as an opportunity to migrate from evil to good. We have to move on to a good government. Everybody is going to benefit from it. But when they say Nigerians, they should please be explicit on the Nigerians that are behind them, that are against this report. This report is clean. This report, in fact, they were very, very polite in their reporting. They should check what other people are saying. And again, coming to their witness not coming to court. See, it is not easy to go to the dock and speak on oath. It is not the same with going to Arise or Channels to go and speak. The moment you go to court and you speak on oath, the moment you lie on oath is straight to jail. And nobody wants to come and die. No, many people, they think will be their witness, don't have any dog in this, their fight. They will not come because it is so visible to the blind and audible to the deaf. The evidences are so overwhelming. They are so overwhelming that there is no way you wish it away. You can't wish it away. Even the man that is presiding over that thing also has a conscience. He's also a Nigerian. He saw what we saw. There's no way he will come and just say that there is no substance in all of this. So this case is very fluid. We are not going to be subjudice. We are not going to go ahead of the courts, but it will be so difficult for them to see all of these things and rule otherwise. We are watching. We are watching. We'll continue to watch, and we'll see it. And Nigeria will be better for it. Not just this 5% political few that are controlling 95% of the resources of this nation. We will both work and pray. We will not pray only. We will not work only. We'll combine the two. And I tell you, we will come out victorious. It is a long fight. And I don't expect that this fight will just come and go like that. Peter said it. He said, it's just not easy for you to move over to a new order. When you want to change from what you used to have, you will find out that it's a difficult and Herculean task. And I tell you, the whole world is united in fighting this fight and making sure we are successful. Nigeria Watch, I thank you for this opportunity. I've been looking for the dollar sign because I want to also support you, but I can't find it. Maybe I'll get an account details to support. I will really want to support you. Okay, it's on the comment section. I'll look for it.
It's on the comment section immediately, exactly where you are typing to deliver your comments. It's on the right hand side there. You see a dollar sign. You click on it, and you know, you can support us, and we can see it here on live. Or rather, you can support us right there on our account number on screen. You know, any of the above that is convenient for you. You know, so yeah, we really do appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir. And I hope this is not going to be your last time coming to the panel as well, because
will never be.
I would like to hear from you all the time. We all need to take this together. You know, Nigerians are suffering, and the sad situation about the whole thing right now is not just Nigerians in Nigeria that is suffering. Even Nigerians abroad are also suffering. So if you're in abroad, you are privileged to be living a good life at this particular time. Be grateful to God, because the situation is becoming so... Okay, let's see this lady in Europe that went viral today. You know, before I call on the next person, I want us to see to this video together, see what a Nigerian lady is passing through.
Place. Na for here you dey.
Na for here now dey.
Where for falling?
For falling. I don't know how they call the city. Na just falling now dey. Na falling now dey for I think how they call all this for Piazza Victoria. For Piazza.
I know. Abeg who dey feel the pain abeg, eh? You don't do here, they go help you. You dey here, they will help you. Don't do. So, you know you see, you see. You don't do. Abeg. Where you come from? Na Calabar, Nigeria.
Wow. Okay, guys, you see, when we talk on this media, some of you think that we just want to talk. It's the failure of government that made things like this to happen. The same Italy that this is happening now, we have embassy in Rome, but any embassies in the whole Europe, if I'm not mistaken, they don't care about Nigerians. In fact, if I have to express myself, I might spend another 1 hour here. Let me hear from people. Thank you very much. Let me go to Cheesy Go TV. Thank you very much for your patience. Please, I would like you to talk to us. Unmute yourself, madam.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir. Thank you very much.
Fantastic.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, we are long-time listeners and first-time caller. So it's a pleasure to be on board with you, and thank you for taking our call.
Thank you, sir.
So first of all, I'd like to just congratulate and applaud your previous caller. I think his name was Ike.
Exactly.
What he said was absolutely true. That this report was issued to the secretary, and that the EU Commission, I think they were invited. It's not like they turned up out of the blue. So any report that they issue should be welcomed, you see, and it should not just be rejected on the basis that you don't like what they've written.
Yeah.
So I think on that news channel report you aired previously, they mentioned that there were 6 recommendations. Actually, there were 23, and 6 of them were considered to be priority. And for me, 3 of them are very important, and they're about safety. So protection for your media practitioners, your press, your journalists. You need to protect them. They cannot be victims of violence. Otherwise, the true stories will not be broadcast. And then whatever you watch on channels or Al Jazeera, you won't know if it's the truth or not. So that's a disgrace.
Exactly.
The 5th recommendation was discrimination against women in political life. Why is that? That's very bad. And finally, impunity regarding electoral offenses. So what does that mean? If you commit electoral offenses, there's no punishment. What more can you say? Yeah, that's disgraceful as well. So all of these recommendations, whether you take 3 of them, 6 of them, or 23 of them, they need to be looked at very carefully. And I believe that this report will certainly improve any further elections that take place. But I think more importantly, what your news broadcast earlier said, only 22 million people voted. Something like that. That's just over 10% of the population. That's such a low turnout. How can you elect a president based on 10% of your population? Anyway, that's all I've got to say for now.
Wow. Thank you very much. What's your name? Because is your wife's name here Cheesy, right?
That's right. My name is Jeremy.
Oh,
My
Jeremy.
wife's name is Chigozie.
Chigozie. Okay. And you live in Wales, right?
That's right.
Thank you very much, sir. I really do appreciate you coming here. Looking forward to having you guys on the panel again. Thank you.
We will be, bros. Thank you so much. And like he said, we have been watching your show. It's just that we haven't called in before, and I just feel like it's time for me to show myself and show my support as well. So,
thank you.
I really appreciate what you're doing, and at the same time, when I find out that, I don't know where you're from, really. Where are you from?
I'm from Edo State.
You see, and I actually thought maybe you were Yoruba, but at the same time, I thought, gosh, this Yoruba guy is a really nice guy, and he doesn't, he takes sides, that's what really,
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Side. So, and don't worry, I've seen your dollar sign. You will hear from us soon.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you. God bless you, madam. Right. Thank you.
Yeah,
God bless you. Amen. Thank you. God bless you. My regards to your husband. Let him know we appreciate his submission. Thank you.
No, he does. Thank you. Bye.
All right. Bye. Thank you. Wow. All right. That one, our mama there from United Kingdom, Wales, and our wonderful husband. You see, now he both they talk just now. Now they tell us. I know say them are lucky the Tinubu all of them constantly reject the submission with this or you both give just now. See proper delivery. The word is washing. The word is washing. Meanwhile, let's move on. Let me call on the next person. Let me go to the first person on the panel this time. I wanted to prioritize the new comments on the panel. Thank you, Dr. Alexander Gomez. I saw your support right there. Guys, continue to press on the dollar sign, support what we are doing here. Also help us to press. Yes, I posted out a link earlier on, Mr. Abe. Okay, let me quickly. Okay, the link has been posted now. I just did. click on it and join us here. Yes, and guys, press on the like button. Currently, we have 426. May God bless all that 426, 27 people that have liked the broadcast. Continue to press on it. Let's take it at least. Let's see if we can hit 1,000 today. I remember we have a poll right there. The poll, the question goes like this: do you trust judiciary to deliver good, fair judgment? Yes, I trust judiciary. No, I don't trust judiciary. I'm not sure. I'm confused. So click on any of the one, click it right there. At the end of this broadcast, we're going to bring it here to let you know about the results. God bless every one of you. I appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let me hear from Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. 8 minutes.
Well, thank you very much. Good evening to you again, Mr. Elvis. Everyone in the comment section, people on the panel, greetings to everyone. Glad to be here again, doing this. What is consumed us is the love of the nation, and I think people all over the world actually saw what happened February, March, and so they're saying that this whole thing that happened should not go down this way in history. Let's lend our voice, and that is what our brother has come to do, just to lend his own voice and then just to tell us that this is not how things are being done in other places. Now, do you expect Dele Alake to come and say something better? No, he will not say anything better. These are human beings that they are wolves in sheep clothing. What do you expect this kind of human being to say? This man that can tell lies in his dream. If he's sleeping, he can. If he's sleeping and he's dreaming, if he's dreaming that he's in Ibadan, he can tell you that, oh, he just dreamed that he's in Oyo, or maybe he's in Okwekwe. These are surrogates to a drug baron. They don't care. These are drug dealers, white powder carriers. They don't care. You are saying EU's reports. These guys, they are crazy. Don't start. Maybe today, man. Honestly, they are crazy. Maybe today, don't start. You don't start it. So don't be surprised, Nigerians. They are just saying that their level of craziness, he has gotten to a higher level that you can now begin to wonder. This kind of human beings that they don't care about the sanctity of a human life. Over 88 people pied in the election. A young boy pied himself in Plateau Jos. That doesn't concern them. What concerns them is that somebody, whether it's legal or illegal, after selling the seaport in Napa, looting Lagos State dry, turn Lagos State to bunga fish. They don't care if you buy people or not. All they care is that one drug baron must be a president and he must be there regardless. Should be even during their own campaign, people in their own camp during campaign, they buy because of this guy that must be their president. During their own campaign, not one, not two, buy because of this guy that must be their president, selected by Mahmoud Yakub. And you want them to care about EU's reports? My brother, their story they just magnify their craziness to another level. If you think they are on a serene level of craziness before, no, they just tell you that their craziness has gone beyond what Nigerians can think. Because these are people's father, they are people's grandparents. Just denying truth publicly. I mean, from the comments you read,
All right. We know they hear you again. Give us a mandate. Are you done?
No, I'm not done. I think my microphone went mute.
Oh, okay.
So you just be surprised that these are the people that they have grandchildren, they have grandchildren, they have wives, they have people, even the women among them, they have husbands. You are saying EU's reports. When you were in Lagos State, you voted in Lagos State, you saw what happened in Lagos State. In your Lagos State, they carry Oro. They have to destroy the sanctity of their gods in quotes, the gods that they worship. They have to destroy the sanctity of their gods in quotes. What they don't do in the day, they have to defy their gods for a drug baron. You imagine that people have to defy their gods, their Oro, their god that they serve. They have to defy it because a drug baron must be a president, a presidiot. That is how wicked and delusional these people are. They have to defy their God that they serve. They said they serve that God. And they have to defy their God that they serve just because a drug baron must rule them. And you want them to say something better? If you are expecting anything good from them, don't expect it, because the God that they should respect in the first place, their God, their Oro that they serve, that they worship, that they should respect in the first place, they defy it because a drug baron must be a president. And you want them to say something better, they will not tell you anything better. The report from EU is for you, is for me, is for the whole world. People of sane mind, people that reason like human beings. Those are the people that the report is made for. Not even for INEC, because INEC would deny it. As Festus Okoye not denied, has he not come out and deny it? That report is for you, is for me, is for ICC, International Criminal Court. That report is for the Senegals that said Peter Obi, but for Peter Obi and God, Nigeria would have been picking ashes by now. Those are the people that the report is made for, the people with conscience. Dele Alake, do you think he can see anything better? This guy that was was he not a journalist? He was a seasoned journalist in those days now. All of a sudden, he lined behind a drug baron. What do you expect of someone like Festus Okeyamo? You cannot support Tinubu or Tifunumbu and not lose your mind or your conscience. That is what is playing out. And if a people that serve a god, they tell you they serve Oro, and that Oro must be carried at night, if they can defy their gods because a drug baron must rule, my brother, nothing they cannot do. But we Nigerians, with will, with integrity, with competence and character, are the ones that will now tell them that this country belongs to all of us. This country belongs to all of us. It is not for the selected few. It is for all of us. Ukrainians fought for Ukraine. Russians fought for Russia. The Chinese, they fought for China. Vietnamese, they fought for Vietnam. For Vietnam. Afghanistans, the Iraq, they fought for their nation. Nigerians, will you be drinking or you will fight for your nation? Will you be drinking burukutu and drinking pepper soup, going to lounge when the destiny of your nation is at stake? Because these guys, they have ruled, they want their children also to rule. They have their children placed in places. Erufaya's son is already in the House of Rep. Shena like this, go the day Nigerians. What do you expect of Festus Okoye? That guy that talks like as if he has hot potato in his mouth. Addicted liar. Come on. This season is just revealing who Nigerians are. This guy speak like as if he has hot potato in his mouth. These are people's parents, denying truth and reality, denying truth and figures. Over 88 people died in the election. And somebody sit down there, sit down there, say because Mahmoud selects me, he must be there. What a shame, what a country, what a people. Disgusted society. No more integrity, no more character, no more compassion. And like you said, if the nation, if the country is well, that lady that you showed, even there and there in that Italy, somebody can take care of her. Somebody can take care of her. Because we have people over here that goes out on weekends to go take care of the homeless on the streets, to go feed them. Somebody, a Nigerian, can take care of that lady. He doesn't even have to call onto the Nigerian government. A Nigerian can take care of that lady. But that is the wickedness that these people have done. But if the government was sane, if we have a good government, will that lady be homeless in a foreign country, a country flowing with milk and honey, a country blessed with oil resources, a country blessed with different natural resources? But the few, the wicked ones, the liars, they just lord over the resources. That's why one human being can sell a seaport, can give a seaport to China to make money for the next 45 years, and nobody can question him. Nobody can ask him any question. Just one man. What a wicked society. What a wicked nation. And this is how we get here, because people just tell lies. They tell lies constantly, and they don't even fear. They don't fear anything because nobody's going to question them. In the very first instance, should this guy even have gotten to the point where he said he wants to contest for election? Should he even have thought that in his mind? A drug baron, everything about him is forgery. Should he even have think about it at all? Result forgery, age forgery, health status forgery, everything about him is forgery. Should he have thought about it? Forfeited $460,000 in the United States. But Abi Amila was a thief lawyer in the United States of America. Should this guy even have thought of going to sit down at the end for fear? That is how decayed and disgusting it has gotten to. But you don't blame any other people else. You blame the likes of Obasanjo and the likes of them. They have the opportunity to transform the country, but they ruin the country for their selfish gain, for their selfish and wickedness. Obasanjo was picked from prison to come be a president. He has every opportunity to turn the nation around. But what did he do? He also wanted to come on, totem. And so if this kind of drug baron is saying he wants to become president, who would checkmate him? This guy should have been checkmate from the onset. He shouldn't have thought it that he wants to become a president. He should never have thought about it. But for the country like Nigeria, in the African race, in the African setting, the first country to elect a drug baron as a president, through Mahmoud Yakub selected president, because no Nigerians voted for him. He knows it, that he didn't win the election. Peter Gregory will be my president. GCFR won the election. A man with competence and character. Is he a saint? Is he? No, we are not saying is. But in the political landscape of Nigeria, Peter Obi is a saint. Because he said it. Go verify. Go check everywhere. And come back with the report. Their anger, their pain, their frustration is that they've not been able to pinpoint this guy with any corruption. That is their frustration. That's their anger. They know what he will do when he get there. But whether you like it or not, Peter Obi will get there. Nigeria will get better. And judiciary, man, like we said earlier, imagine God asking you, Mr. Elvis, what do you want me to do for you now? When your enemy is doing, what do you want me to do? The judges, they have sledge, they have armor, they have everything, and they're asking what do you want us now to do? Imagine what a disgusted. You are a judge because they are regarded as a little as a small god, like they are God. Their action and inaction can mar and make not only a human being, but a nation. And they are asking LP lawyers, what then do you want us to do now? Because they sold their gown and their wig to a drug baron. No wonder Mahmoud Yakub will not show up in court. APC will not bring witness to the court because they know no consequence. Nigeria, you will determine if there will be a consequence for these guys or you allow them to continue. Nigerians, you are the ones that will decide if there will be a consequence for these guys or no. I yield the floor here, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. Mr. Elvis, are you there?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. God bless every one of you. I just want to quickly appreciate Cheesy Go TV. Thank you for keeping to your words. Thanks for this super chat. May God bless you. I appreciate that. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you very much, sir, for your support and your pledge. You know, you said you will give $200 if we can raise funds for that lady. Unfortunately, I don't have any single contact with that lady, but anybody listening to us right now, you know how we can take camera to that woman. You know, I can do that if you know where she is and all that, so we can do that. So that, yeah, I don't mind. You know, if people are willing for us to help her, then we can take camera to her, see. But I don't have any idea what we want to do because obviously I don't think this woman need money now. So I'm not sure what to do. To be honest, I'm lost. Our situation don't need money. I believe what she needs is rehabilitation, and also she says she want to go back to Nigeria. To be honest, I don't know, so I can't raise money for what I don't know. But in case anybody know, you have idea how to help her, please come on the panel and let us know. Thank you, sir, for bringing that up. Okay, meanwhile, I would like to appreciate Isaiah Adun. Thanks very much for your super chat. Divine Joy, thank you. God bless you all, my wonderful people, for your continued support. Okay, let me quickly call on the next person on the panel to talk to us, which is Mother Rita. Mother Rita, thanks for your patience. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. And good afternoon, everybody, again. And it's a great day. Happy Monday. First of all, I want to give us our mandate, my brother. There's something you said. You said Agbado wasn't supposed to come out for presidential. Not just presidential. Agbado wasn't supposed to come out even for governorship. How did he become the governor of Lagos? What institution put him there? Even if we had the likes of Gani Fawayemi that was shouting that this man is an illegal governor and all that, including the Festus Akamu that's supporting him today. So this is where we are. Corrupt institutions produce corrupt drug barons. The presidential tribunal, INEC fails to update. INEC fails to open a defense. And this is something you said, Nigeria, that one of the excuses was that there was a domestic issue. Not beyond domestic issue. There was international issue. The thing is that anybody who is coming to support INEC right now should be ready for some serious questioning. The cross-examination would not be nice at all. So whomever they want to present right now needs to be very careful with their utterances, because everything that they say will be is like you're talking on behalf of INEC. So I think they have some other issues which they have described as domestic issues. It's so funny. Anyway, I'm going to say that we're going to give them benefit of the doubt, see what they're going to say tomorrow. And then if they don't show up tomorrow, there's another excuse already. We already know what that means. They really don't have no brave representative, or that could come out there and stand up and speak on their behalf. And I pity the person that would sacrifice their name, sacrifice their lineage, sacrifice their education and reputation, come out to the courts tomorrow and speak in defense of INEC. I just pity that person, whomever that person might be. Regarding the write-up you read about the EU, this is my summary. A person who is a microphallus person and obtuse-minded will write up what you read, because it was just so ridiculous. It was just I would say, a cacophony of excuses. Baya Anonuga, Dela Alake, Mona enter house, because what is coming to you? Mona enter house. Dele Alake, La wrote that. I don't know. It's like, I don't know, somebody said, it's like every educated person just suddenly becomes obtuse-minded when they want to support Agbado. Nothing is coherent. It's just a mumbo jumbo write-up. Like I said, a cacophony of excuses. And it got to a point I wasn't even going to listen to what you were reading, with all due respect, because everything was just lies. Legitimacy is at stake here. Legitimacy is at stake. Agbado is not the legitimate owner of that seat in Aso Rock. It's just an apparition that is there. So therefore, they would never have rest. They would never have rest. They will continue to fight and lie and create. The ball of lies are getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And, it's so funny that they would even reject the EU's report. And, oh my goodness. I just want to relate it to what we're talking about. When, what's his name? Femi Falana was saying, listen to the EU report. It's just a reminder of this colonial opinion. I'm just so disappointed in Femi Falana. I used to respect that man. He wears so many coats. And I think this time he's wearing the coat of Agbado. This time. And I'm so disgusted. Really, really, I am so disgusted that I don't even, this is what I'm saying. Nobody respects white hair anymore. He's just, sometimes when they want to confuse people, gullible Nigerians, they try to bring little instances of colonization or tribe or religion, instead of just going straight to the point, hit the hammer on the head, and just tell us, okay, go straight to what the EU is saying. Nobody wants to talk about colonialism right now. Femi Falana should have, okay, this is what the report says. Juxtapose it with what exactly happened and place it out there. Forget about who or what they were in the past. Why not bring it out as an excuse just to make people reject that report? That was the essence of that statement. I was miffed. I was like seriously? To think that, they can say it's a poorly written desk job. I would say the cacophony of useless lies written by Dele Alake was a poorly desk job. They were so happy to advertise when Rishi Sunak congratulated them. They were so happy when Macron congratulated them. They put it out on their social media, spread it out there like a virus. They were so happy. Even when Zelensky of Ukraine, that is even facing a war, congratulated the thief. They were so happy. They didn't talk about colonialism then. They didn't talk about, this coming from the West. The West is our problem. They didn't talk about that. And they were even craving, desiring for the acceptance from the United States. All of a sudden, these people have not brought their observation and their report. They are crying wolf, wolf. What a disgusting set of human beings showing their face as their Nigerians. These are not really Nigerians. Let me tell the world right now. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not a Nigerian. I said it. That man, he's not a Nigerian. If you look at him, he doesn't even look a Nigerian. He is not a Nigerian. Till date, I am saying this because there's no proof that he's a Nigerian. Show me a birth certificate. Show me a school that you attended. Show me. Give me some proof. There's nothing. Absolutely nothing. Those are illegitimate people. And so that's why this selective presidency is illegitimate. And that is why it will continually be questioned. They will not have rest. You can't have, there's no peace for the wicked. There is no peace for the wicked. So make the enter house. So I'm just saying it, and there's something that he was saying on that write-up that says there's no evidence by the EU or any viable media to show the illegitimacy of the selective announcement by INEC. Like seriously, by your enter house. Daily Alake enter house. I'm not even talking. Okay, you people were saying 4 people tweeting in a room, the obedience. But hello, this is what happened. We won the election, landslide. You stole it from us. We have video evidences. You guys claimed that there was a glitch and they brought the person from Amazon to the whole world and they showed the whole world that there was no glitch. They say you guys were supposed to upload results. You were uploading women in washrooms. We are seeing TPEX, ECA forms, TPEX, cancelled marks. And you are telling me that there's nobody that has shown any viable media or anybody that has shown the illegitimacy of what you people did. Like seriously? Ah, man. Now, wow. What a time in our life. You know what? Like they say, it's best to leave the ovation. Or rather, it's best to leave the stage while the ovation is loudest. In this case, the stage is Aso Rock. Bola Ahmed Tinubu and your minions. The stage is Aso Rock. And the loud ovation are the evidences that have shown how illegitimate and scandalous Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the likes of them that have been until date. They are still illegitimate and scandalous till date. Please just leave while the ovation is getting louder and louder. Okay, the EU talked about there was no room for female participation. There was no provisions for persons with disability. There was voter apathy, lack of representation of lack of prosecution of electoral offenders. There was intimidation, violence, and all that. People even passed away. I mean, that's what I expected a human being, a true Nigerian, to explain yourself. I mean, they gave us little instances of these are the reasons why this is. At least explain one. What did you write? A cacophony of rubbish. Wasted Twitter space, wasted people's time. Anyway, as per Abati, I don't know why you people are expecting anything reasonable coming from a man that is always sitting on the fence. I listen, I really have nothing to say concerning Abati because I just muted my ears. It was only when what's his name, Rufai Husseini was speaking, and I was listening to him. Anything from Abati, I just mute. Naija Watch, I didn't listen to. I muted the TV, when he was talking. So I really don't want to. I have nothing to say. And as per the woman, because there's not listen. I'm at this stage where I don't want to listen to a cacophony of lies or rubbish talk. There's no need because it's like I'm expelling so much energy on something that is unreasonable, obtuse-minded. Why should I even channel my energies for someone like that? There's nothing for me to say about what Ruben is going to say. So I just listened to and I muted. So I'm not interested in whatever he has to say. He's supporting the so-called government and all that. So there's no need. There's really no need. I think about the woman in Italy, I just hope that everybody, whoever is in Italy, can try to reach out to that woman, help her. Obviously, she needs, it's not just money. That woman, she needs love. I mean, she has suffered too much. These are the things. She's coming from a country that is extremely wealthy. She's even Calabar. She's coming from a state that's also very, very wealthy. I think at this point, if anybody knows, they should hashtag the governor of Calabar. Is he Uyo or Akwa Ibom? I don't know. They should hashtag him. All the commissioners, if you know them, start hashtagging them so they can look for this woman. The only thing is that I didn't hear her name. Maybe she had said they ask her name. That could also help for her family. So we should start hashtagging the government of her state first. Let's go there. Then we'll hashtag. I don't know who's in charge of diaspora. Whether it's that woman that calls herself what's her name? The former newscaster. I don't know who. Maybe they've changed because they are changing all of them. Maybe if she's still there. I don't know if she's still. I really don't care. But if they have to, whoever is in charge, fine. They should also hashtag. The Nigerian embassy in Rome. They should hashtag her state government. That's the essence of social media. These are what you use it for. So this message will go there. They can reach out to this woman. She played out there. Find her family. But anybody who is in Italy, any Nigerian. You don't have to even be a Nigerian. Please, we need help. Someone should help that woman. And they just like get a stable place. Because it's not easy being homeless. Being outside, it takes a lot away from you. It takes your dignity as a human being. It takes it. So, the world will see you differently than you're crazy. But that woman is not, she's not crazy or anything. Living in the street, it takes a lot away from you. That's what some people don't understand. So please reach out to that woman. If you're living in Italy or neighboring countries, I know Europe, you guys can move around easily. Please find that woman, and whoever sent that video, at least find that woman, and she just needs love and help right now to be stable. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thanks very much for your wonderful submission. May God bless you. All right. Yes, not only you, a lot of people don't agree or want to listen to Abati. So, yeah. But meanwhile, let's move on. I can see you right down in the comment section to Niger. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Okay, let me hear from Madam Nena. Madam Nena, are you available to speak now?
Mr. Elvis, I think you've forgotten me.
Oh, okay. Mr. Chooks is okay. Even Madam Nena is not even available. Okay, Mr. Chooks, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, those watching us around the world and those on the comment section. Yeah, I would like to start with election petition. These people has chew more than they could swallow. The fact that that first one of the video you played that says if the lawyers are afraid of the ballot of boxes of evidence, I think that is I think that is what is a problem for INEC now, because whoever that agreed in the first place didn't know how prepared our principal and his legal team were. So by the time they've seen those evidence, it dawned on them that man, you cannot go there and disgrace your family. Just like Madam Rita just said, anybody, whatever you're doing right now, everybody is seeing you. You're on social media. It doesn't matter who you are. If you have a family to defend or an end to defend, apart from these criminal politicians that don't care, but any normal human being that have an end to defend, some of them would have collected millions of naira. I hope they haven't spent it, because they will come for their money, because I'm not sure many of the people they are calling after seeing the amount of evidence, and like the first speaker said, this is something to do with the court, not just your family name you will want to defend. But if you come there and say something and there's a concrete evidence that you're lying, you've lied under oath. So we know the price of lying under oath, even though it's Nigeria. Nothing is impossible is nothing. So I mean, it is a good beginning of their defense for us. Whether they come, they don't come, the time and day is moving ahead. Yeah, Mr. Elvis, I can't count how many that remains. I thought we discussed putting how many days that left for our 180 days, because we're not gonna force them.
I think we have about 58 days left now.
Okay. So even if they say they're not gonna tell us when they're gonna pronounce judgment or when the defense is gonna finish, we don't mind. It's around the corner. We cannot be tortoise that was in the hole for a very long time, and the day he heard that he will be released, he's shouting, "Do quick, do quick!" So we're not gonna be that. We are very, very patient. But that patient is something they must. I repeat, they must not take for granted. Now, you can't take that patient for granted. So we are patient with them. So that is it by with the election petition. Okay. I go to, is it Adela Aleke or Baya Anonuga? These two men, they confuse me because they are one and the other. They are the same. Everybody who spoke have spoken how it is. In the first place, INEC went there, collected money from the EU, the same EU we are talking about, to conduct the election. Did he question that? The same goes to even our dear lawyer, Sam. Like Madam Rita described him. He has so many colors. Anyone he put on, we follow him. He didn't question when they were taking that money. He didn't see colonial mentality there. But when they come with their answers, because you can't take money from me and you expect me not to have an input to whatever you take that money for. Let's face the truth. The reality is, they will come because you're taking money from them. All over the world, people are scared of involving any outsider in their election, especially through money. I know you can. Any country can invite anybody to come and observe their election. That is fair. But collecting money to organize election, Nigeria, man, it's very, very shameful that this human being will come out right now to speak about their report. First of all, the report wasn't meant for him. Just like every other speaker have alluded, it wasn't meant for the presidency. So why are you commenting? This is if the judges are listening, they need to start taking all this into account. Because you cannot be defending INEC, and INEC cannot be defending you. Both of you are a separate entity. APC is just like PDP or Labour. It's a political party. I don't know why we like to get things mixed up. This is why somebody will commit a crime in Nigeria, and they're telling you that police don't even know if he has power to arrest the person. This is, I don't know. Like I always say, if what happened on the 25th of February happened in a sane country, by now our police would have told us what happened on that particular day. It doesn't matter if it is in the court. Because this is not, whatever the police sees that happened on that day, that is crime, it has nothing to do with the courts. And yet, nobody is questioning all those things. The likes of Falana are quiet. They are quiet. But he get up to speak. The same people you collected money from, then they give you the report of that money you collected from them, and you have a problem. These people, they are joking with us. They are joking with us. But like I always say, when you talk with most Nigerians, especially those who are not obedient, but they participated in the election, they voted for our principal, They always tell you it has never been done before. But like I always believe, there must be one day. And this our case is the case of that one day. It is. It must happen. They don't have choice. We see it playing out right now. So if Dele or Adenuga or I don't know his name, look, you better enter house, like Madam Rita usually say. You better enter house because you collected that money and you chop that money. So whatever they come here to tell you, you have to listen, whether you like it or not. They are bigger and better than you. That's why you agree to accept their money. So if you accept their money, you must accept their result, their report. That is the end of it. Let me quickly talk on Magnus Oraka's video. Yeah, that video, I watched that video before. That is very, very intelligent video. Whatever he speaks there, right? I wasn't thinking about that way, but when I listened to him, I just put it down and said, wow, it's a great video. And, until, like he said there, until we abolish all this nonsense we are believing on, we are going nowhere. We are going nowhere. Most of us have children in abroad. That your child never see himself or herself as a Nigerian, no matter how you try to indoctrinate the person. They never see themselves as full Nigerian. They just see themselves as my dad and my moms are Nigerian. And for that, I have a part in Nigeria. And that is how it's supposed to be when we are in Nigeria. If you are born in Lagos, or even if you grow up in Lagos, you're supposed to be a Lagosian. 90% of us, wherever we come from, as long as we are in abroad, when you say to Nigeria, to your friends who are not Nigerians, I'm a Nigerian, the first thing they ask you, are you from Lagos? So I should be ashamed. If I was born and brought up in Lagos, I should be ashamed to tell the person that no, I'm not from Lagos. I'm from Imo State, or I'm from Anambra State, or I'm from Edo State. So what Magnus is saying on that video is very, very important. And the earlier we realize that, the better for us, because we have no other place to go. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right. Mr. Chuksobibweze, thank you, sir, for your submission. God bless you. I would like to quickly thank you once again, Dr. Alexander Gomez or 7 Gomez there. Thank you very much. God bless you all. I appreciate you all. Guys, continue to press on the like button. Currently, we have 506. If we can take that to 600, we still have over 1,000 watching us across. That would be nice. Let's take that to 1,000 likes. We can. Press on it. Let's take it to 600 for now. Thank you very much. Remember, our aim is to see if we can hit 1,000 today. Press on the like button, my people. It's still currently on that 506. Nobody's even pressing on it at all. Thank you. Okay, let me call on the next person. Madam Nena, are you there for the second time?
I am there, full ground remain.
Okay, we'll be calling you for the past 7 years.
Are you serious?
Yes.
When?
We don't call you tired since now.
Mr. Elvis, I didn't hear since.
Thank you, man. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, good afternoon, everybody. God bless you. Thank you so much. Yeah, so a lot is going on. So I bullet point a lot of things. I hope I'll have enough time to talk about it. First of all, I want to start with what is his name? Festus Okoye. That man is a big disgrace. It's a bunch of disgrace. I don't know. We have more than how many people that are watching this Niger Watch. Please, if you know anybody that know Festus Okoye, please tell that man that the time has come for him to learn to shut up. That man is a big disgrace to his children, to his family. I don't know who that man is married to. That woman should be ashamed of herself to even go to village meeting, having such a human being, a character as a husband. That man disgusts me. With no apologies, that man disgusts me to my marrow. That man disgusts me because I don't understand how a full-blown man, full-fledged man will come on air and be ranting and be talking the way he talks. Like that man gets on my very last nerves. And look at it, just like what one of the brothers that spoke here that said that I was listening to his interview with Sheung, and you will see the way this man is stammering like some idiot. I'm so sorry that word is not accepted here. It was just as you know, it was fidgeting. It's written all over him. If that man knows what is good for him, let him just stop coming on air because he makes a fool of himself anytime he opens his mouth to talk. Joe was asking him, giving him analogy of generator light, give him all the analogies. Just explain to us what is technical glitch. All I know is that there's technical glitch. I said, this man, do you even have shame at all? Do you even have any atom of self-dignity? No matter how tiny it is. That man, like Madam Rita will always, that man don't reach that way that man go in the house. Because it's a very big shame that man is talking the way he's talking. I don't know, honestly. Then I come to Alake and his other shameless brother, Baya Nonoga, that wrote his tweet. If my memory serves me right, like Rufai will always say, Baya Nonoga is the same person who made a comment about saying that this will be the last time the Igbos will interfere in Yoruba, something like that. Then he made a comment on Twitter. It was this same Dela Alake. This same Bayo Nonoga who wrote this long tweet with his brother Alake that trying to refute what the EU said. When my Madam Rita was speaking, she actually spoke my mind because I really wrote it on my paper. That's one of the things I'm going to say. These are the same people that we are celebrating every single congratulations they got. They were celebrating every single thing. They celebrated the day, what's his name? Any single person that comes to visit them, they were celebrating everything. Every embassy that brought, they celebrated it. And suddenly, they were celebrating how they're going to have good collaboration, how Tinubu is reaching out to get it, whatever. Now, suddenly, EU is interfering in their sovereignty. Really? So now you suddenly realize that you have sovereignty. But these are the same people you want to call to come and validate your stolen mandate. The same person you're calling to come and legitimize what cannot be legitimized. The same people suddenly, because they gave an honest opinion about what happened. And again, just like everybody else says, it is not even in the place of Dela Lake or even this shameless man they call Bayo Onanuga to even respond to this thing. It's not even in their place to make that response. But then, what else can we say? Because they're making it very obvious that both APC and INEC, they are working in cahoots with each other. It is very, very obvious. So the more they do these things, the more they make it very obvious to people who are ready to see and to hear that these people are working in cahoots with each other. Because you cannot tell me that you don't have a good relationship, that you don't have a good agreement with these people to carry out this criminality in Nigeria, and yet a letter that was written, at least when Festus Okoye saw got the letter, he addressed, he said that we saw what they wrote, we are going to address it, we are going to do blah blah blah. He said it, and only for this one to come out to start ranting and saying that whatever report they gave was false and was bias. Who is influencing the biasness? What is influencing their biasness? What is influencing it? These are the people that they were their own JJ when I invite them. Simply they call you observe on the election. They observe your election, gave their verdict, and now you're rejecting it. It's so unfortunate that people who think that they won election, everything they did was so fantastic. I don't know why it's easy for them to they cry more than the obedience. These people cry more than the obedience. They cry more than Labour Party people. So, like I said, first of all, it's not in their place to make that response. Second of all, Bayo Onanuga has no moral justification to even make his comment, because even his own actions and his own words added to what EU is talking about that caused the lack of credibility in the election. Their actions added to it. So I don't even know what they are ranting about. It's just ridiculous. Them making the kind of comment they're making. And again, I quickly go to the issue of the witnesses that refuse to come to court. You know, when they say that, that one of them had domestic domestic issue that caused him or her not to come. Immediately what came to my mind, I say, who knows whether a man that wants to come there and testify, the wife will say, you enough of you disgracing this family by associating with this people. You're not stepping out anywhere today. Your wife go hold on for time, say you know they go anywhere. Maybe that is. I'm just trying to create a scenario in my head. What could have been the possible domestic whatever that came up? Maybe the wife or the children will say, Daddy, you have disgraced us enough. We cannot allow you to go on air, show yourself on TV and disgrace us to defending these people. Because like I said it before, I don't even know any sensible human being that may want to. What exactly are they coming to defend? What exactly are they coming to defend? I don't even know what they're coming to defend. This is an election that everybody saw. There are so many videos that came out during this election that I feel that maybe we can just make a compilation of, Mr. Nigeria, I'm sorry, Mr. Elvis, I don't know how possible that would be. If we can just make a compilation of most of these videos and just take out one day, even if it's just for 15 minutes or 20 minutes, like just play most of these videos so that people will refresh their mind, their memories about some of the things that happened. I remember there was a video I saw during that election, on that election day, somewhere in Kogi. One man, I think they said that man is said, I don't know if whether House of Rep or whatever, or maybe local government chairman, that came to a polling unit. I don't know how many people that saw that video. This man was picking a ballot paper. He will pick it, LP, he will rip it off and throw it out. He pick it, liver paper, he will rip it out. This was what this man was doing. That video, that particular action was on video. So many things that happened. Or is it the one of telling people not to show up and the ones that happen? Those ones are just mine. I'm just talking about things that happen other places, So for these people to come out and be, like I said, I don't know what any sensible person would want to come and defend that INEC did what exactly are they coming to defend? Want to stand on the podium, take an oath, and lie. Tell lies that the whole, even my brother that spoke, he said it's so glaring to the blind and very loud to the deaf. Even the deaf man can hear it. Even a blind man can see the wickedness that happened during the election. So what is anybody coming to defend? I'm not surprised that they did not show up, and I'm not even surprised if they don't show up in the first throughout the whole thing. I'm not surprised. But even at that, I will still be curious to see one person come out to say they want to defend INEC. Let me hear exactly. By the time somebody like Ibazu stand up and question whoever that individual is, that person will regret coming to the dock. That person will regret coming to the dock because I don't even know. I don't understand what somebody is coming to defend with the nonsense that just happened. Then I come to the speech of the Chief Justice of the Federation. It bothers me. It bothers me anytime I see most of these our people. They talk, they give wonderful speeches. They give, they say things that somebody will hear it and you say to yourself, wow, these people are really nice. This person is really saying something really wonderful. But then when it comes to acting, you see them act completely opposite. By the words of our Chief Justice, Arowola, I hope I'm not getting his name wrong. By the words that man spoke, I don't know if that man understood the words that, I know we have played that video before, but I just want to reiterate it again. By the words that man spoke in his speech, that man indirectly, without him knowing it, or rather not indirectly, unconsciously, indicted himself and unconsciously cursed himself. Why do I say that? For the comments he made that when you collect, I can't say it word to word the way he said it. When you collect the money, or when you allow yourself to be this thing, you are placing judgment on yourself and doing the whatever. Let it not be that he, for himself, at some point in one way or the other, have done whatever it is that he said in that his speech. Because if he ever did any of those or tried to do any of those, by the words he has spoken in that his speech, the crosses indirectly, the things that he directly said in his speech will come back to him. It will haunt him, it will haunt his family, it will haunt his generation. That is the reality of it. Because you cannot tell me you're telling people about being just, about being upholding integrity, about not soiling your hands with evil money that can only give you momentary gratification, but with long time punishment or whatever that comes with it. You cannot tell me that you make such speech and then you still turn around and do the exact same thing you're trying to warn these people against doing. In that, if you do that, then whatever you say, you are telling them that will happen to them when they do it will eventually happen to you. So by his words, he indirectly or unconsciously indicted himself, and unconsciously he cursed himself. So I hope he understands it. I want to believe that he should know that with his the gray that is not just on his head but on his beard as well. He should be old enough to understand what he's saying. Oh, my time is up already. Anyway, I'll just end with that. Thank you
No,
so much.
you still have 2 minutes.
Oh, okay, because you said okay, I thought that was over. My time is up. Okay, yeah, so let me quickly round up, with the speech on about the Igbos. Look, when it comes to things like this, I don't like to get so much involved in it. Because being an Igbo woman, I don't want it to look as if maybe one is trying to, blow the trumpet of your people. There's no part of people in Nigeria that I believe does not have, at least people who have the intention of doing good, or the intention of, look at Mr. Elvis, for instance, for you, how you have been able to use through this your platform, bring every part of Nigeria together to speak in one voice, to speak with one purpose and one mind. I mean, you have successfully done that. You're not an Igbo man, and the person that we are fighting the cause of Nigerian, the change in Nigeria is an Igbo man. So you have every reason to say, I don't want to be part of this. But then, because you are a detribalized man, because you're a man who believes in justice, fairness, and equity, because you're a man who is sincere, has a sincerity of heart, you're able to do what you're doing, and you have been able to bring people together who are not even, who are not even maybe the same tribe, so to say. Because in the recess of it, when we talk about Nigeria, I think we have overflogged this issue. We should come to the point where we grow above the fact that you are the Yoruba, you are Igbo, you are this, you are that. We should, I don't know how it will happen, because for me, I've honestly speaking, I've gone beyond that. Maybe because I don't know. Maybe because I've never been a tribalized somebody. I've never been somebody who is tribalistic, or maybe somebody who has sentiment about race or whatever. I'm not that kind of. I've never been that kind of a person. So, but when I see people who are so much engrossed in it, it bothers me. So what our brother said, like the reason why I don't want to dwell so much in it, because I tell people sometimes when people try to get me angry with this all this tribalism, I always tell them, I said, I want to believe that one of all the tribes, like I said, all the tribes are good, but if there are there's any tribe in Nigeria that one can actually say that has a true sense of one Nigerianness are the Igbos. Because Igbos are one people that will go to any part of the world, they feel at home. They feel at home. Of all my life, I don't know, maybe somebody will start to correct me. Going through my life at this up until this my age, I don't think I've seen any building erected in my state or in my community, and somebody will tell me that it's built by a Yoruba man or an Hausa man. But if you go to the heart of Kano State, go to the heart of Funtua, go to the heart of, I don't know where to mention, you will see buildings erected by Igbos. They live there comfortably. They assimilate with people, they relate with people, they are open with people. So an Igbo man believes that anywhere I go, I can call it home. I can call it home, and I will contribute my part, because all they care about is to. Like I said, I don't really like to get so much into this, because being an Igbo person, so that it doesn't look as if we are, what is trying to blow your own. But that is the character I see in the Igbos. So it bothers me anytime people begin to throw these things are on the Igbos. So that's why I want to say that most of the things that man said is correct. Sometimes our people, there's a song that our brother Flavor sang. He said, anywhere you go and Igbo man is not there, run away because that place is not conducive. He sang it, a song he sang. Anywhere, any town, state, country you go, and you did not see an Igbo man, you walk street for 1 hour, you don't see an Igbo man, come on for there. That place is not a conducive place to see. Because an Igbo man will always go to a place and feel at home. And then the only person that will come to your house and want to feel at home with you is somebody that truly wants to make you part of his life. That's just the way I see it. Anyway, I think my time is up. But in all things, it's important for us to find a way to grow beyond all these things. And then all these things that we think that are supposed to be dividing us. Then coming back to the criminals that think that they have gotten a place. The Balais of Bayer and Onega and the rest of them, the more they say what they say, all they do is make a public show of shame of themselves. They just disgrace themselves by the words that come out of their mouth. They are criticizing EU. They should not forget that they will later conduct an election again where they want this EU to still come back. That is just the point. Anyway, I'll stop here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you very much. Thank you. Guys, I bet make una help us like and share. Like and share, like. I have you see, I asked Mook to take and go 600, and now we reach 551. Make una press and like. Before I call on the next person, I need to play another video. I apologize for those of you that's waiting to speak here, but you can take all together. Why some of you that has already spoken can take it on your second segment. Yes, Asari Dokumbo, he does vandalize and destroy Dr. Abati, not be small. I don't know what the happen between them, but I would like people to listen to the way they destroy Abati. So we are waiting for the retaliation from Abati as well. But let's quickly watch this video together.
But you have met your Waterloo. Because I will not leave you alone. And I ask you not to leave me alone. I will take you to the gutter. Ruben Abati, I, Alhaji Mujahid, Bakri Dokbasari, I promise you I will take you to the gutter. And you will never come out of that gutter. Look at who is talking. A thief. Money that you embezzled under Goodluck's government, assigned to your office. You did not do anything good for Goodluck. At the end of the day, he left office. The next thing, you want to be deputy governor with a convicted drug lord. People who are supposed to talk, no, they talk. Now, teens like you, useless parasites like you, are the people who wants to talk. I don't run away from battle. You're happy that.
All right, my people. Wow, this is serious. Thank you very much, my people. This is very, very serious right here. I don't know where this one they come from, but meanwhile, I would like us to, Mr. Alex, come to the panel. The panel is free. Come to the panel if you can hear me, Mr. Alex. Come to the panel. We can't pick a call right now because it's going to distraught because of the way I'm connected right now. Thank you very much. All right. Let me call on the next person quickly to speak to us. Let me move on to Alex Edoson. Please talk to us, sir. Alex Edoson, are you there? Okay. Mr. Edwin, are you there with us?
Yes, sir.
Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening. How's everybody? How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Alex Edoson, I'll come back to you. Somebody else is already speaking. Mr. Edwin, I'm very fine, sir. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Yeah, I greet all of you, fellow panelists. I greet comment section. And I say happy week to all of you. Yes, thank you very much. I think I will start with Femi Falana, the EU and the election fund. You see, I don't understand why people always want to be sectional in many reasons and in many directions. You see, Femi Falana is a well-respected man that we all know. We owe him a multitude of respect and a great deal of respect. But you see, for somebody to speak about things the way it is better than trying to romaro what is happening. You see, since Tinubu now met most of these traditional rulers, which is our fathers, they've been able to talk to them most all around that they should let it be. Like I said 3-4 days ago, I said they should realize that Peter Obi is also one of their children. And the father must be able to play a genuine policy with the children, or that he will become a sectional father to most of the children. And that's exactly what is happening now. The idea to say, this is my place, this is my man, I don't think it is right now. This same EU that you are not supporting or you are now trying to condemn their report, they gave money to Nigeria to conduct this election. They supported Nigeria otherwise, and nobody knew they were colonial masters, or nobody read and, went to that direction. That as colonial masters, well, why would they now come to support our election financially? At the end of the day, they are trying to tell you now that these things are not done. People doing cheating in this 21st century, are they not archaic and inhuman, satanic and unrealistic to fellow human? By trying to now tell somebody who has won election to wait for 2027? Is that why we don't call ourselves one Nigeria? I don't really understand. I don't really understand why these things are happening. I think our great uncle, daddy, and father, like I would say to many of us and to some of us, Femi Falana, sir, I know you respect tradition and culture, but there are some certain things your traditional father will tell you to do. If you look at it, it's not making sense. Just mute yourself and be silent. Because for quite a while now, you've not been talking. And even we here from Nigeria, we were concerned. And now that you came out to say something, you came out from the wrong direction. I'm sorry to say. And that's the reality. Now, I will advise you to leave this thing the way it is and apologize to those that own you to a great deal, a high esteem. That was not what you mean. I think this afternoon you still want to expose Tinubu for $10 billion. Maybe you thought of what you said 2-3 days ago that was not proper. Maybe now you want to change the narratives by now trying to pick up that. And I would like you to go forward. Don't do it because because you want to impress Nigerians. No. Do it because you want to expose him, and he has really done that thing. He has really steal $10 billion from Nigeria. You can go ahead to expose him. Let us know that this man is not worth fighting for. Otherwise, it will now bring down your reputation. You've grown a high esteem and you've climbed the ladder of success. This time, it will not be wise for you to rob yourself and shoulder yourself with tribal bigots, indirectly supporting Tinubu as a social collections of most traditional rulers that was called for them to fight for. This is Yoruba, Lekan, You see, I want everybody to understand that because this thing does not belong to Tinubu, the unspeakable and the unexpected keep on taking all of us by surprise. But most obedient are no more surprised because they know what they are fighting for. Nigeria Watch is not surprised because they know what they are agitating for the right thing, for the truth to be said, and honesty to be given, and be given to those that deserve it. And that is the entire population of Nigeria. Be honest to them, be realistic to them, and be truthful to them. That's what Nigerians are expecting of most of you. Now, today they were to open their defense like we were told. But they now came back again with basket of disappointment and disgrace. They want to force people. Most of the people that were supposed to come there, they wanted to arrange them, coach them, lecture them, prep them, tell them what to say. At the end of the day, those people, their gods must have spoken to them, and the spirit of their ancestors must have exonerated them from going to a small jail for coming to lie under oath. Most of them decided to pause, excuse themselves, and take a direction of non-involvement. And that is why they refused to come to the court to come and say what they were coached to say. They say in Nigeria, if no be Panadol, enough will be Panadol. When you are a witness that is not truthful, you can't be a truthful witness. Know this and believe in it. This time, the fire on the mountain. Don't come to court to mess up yourself, mess up your family lineage, the name that will remain and that might go into the history book for years and time to come. Gentlemen, I will beg you, ladies, I will beg you, if you are involved in it, don't come. Like my great sister said 3 days ago, that is the love of God is our strength. He said, I will ask most of my fellow women to zip up under so that their men will not be able to do the needful. If you are a woman and your husband is lined up to come to court to come and lie before Nigerians, zip up under, starve him with it, if need be, so that their senses will be recalibrated. I think that is more important. Now,
hello, Epa, but yesterday you said something different. You said it was a sin. You said it was a sin yesterday now.
Madam, I did not even know you are still there. I thought you left this place.
And the reason I don't want to attack him, I didn't wait for him to finish before.
So, however, we want our fellow Nigerians to do the needful, be realistic, be honest to themselves. Let these people not use you. We've been used long enough. Our fathers, our grandparents, some of them have been used and dumped. Our parents have been used, some of us, and dumped. Let us not be used and dumped for just to benefit them and then their family alone. It's high time we Nigerians, we should take the bull by its horn so that at the end of the day, the sources of happiness, the spirit of tyranny that has come to us to oppress fellow Nigerians will die a natural death. For it is required, it is important, it is needed for us to resurrect. For a Nigeria is bleeding. Let us salvage it. I'll rest my submission. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, sir, for your submission. God bless you. I really do appreciate your submission, and I appreciate every one of you right there that is watching us right now. And those of you that have hit on the like button, thank you. Guys, press on the dollar sign, support what we're doing. You know, currently we have 583. Can you just take that to 600? You know, it's just only 17 to make it 600, please. Press it, the like button. Let's take it to 600. Thank you very much, my people. But while we're waiting, I'd like to call on Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, it's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you, please.
Thank
okay.
Thank you. Am I on now?
Yes, we
Me?
can hear you now.
Not
Not Amagben, not the Amagba. We have to
not Mr.
Not Amagba.
Not Mr.
There's a
Amagba.
cacophony of there's a cacophony of Alex right now, right?
Yeah, we have two Alex on the building.
Alex Edopikin.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm the one now.
But me, I not be from Calabar. I'm also Edo Pikin too now, right?
And the acrimony they use.
Wow.
God bless you all, my people. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you all. We are back again for this fight to take Nigeria to its glory. We are on the good side of history, and I know definitely our end, whether they like it or not. Let me just briefly. Can you hear me?
God. With the hear you, sir, go ahead.
Hello?
I think your network, you have network problem. Nothing, do you want us to come back to you,
Hello?
Mr. Alex? With the hear you. Okay, I think your network is very bad. We'll come back to you. Sorry. Okay, let's go to the other Alex. Oga Alex, please talk to us.
Yes, thank you. And Jawash, thank you for the work you're doing. I've never seen a guy like you who is head bent on doing the right thing, who sacrificed nearly everything for a cause. Thank you so much. Thank you for your patriotism. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You are a role model to many people. I want you to know people are looking up to you. Teenagers are looking up to you. Even adults are looking up to you too. So thank you so much. And I want to thank the Nigeria Watch team, everybody on this Nigeria Watch brand, the technical team, the staff. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And those are the comment section, my dear viewers. I thank all of you. In as much as I'm not a party to this macabre dance by the European Union when it comes to third world countries or Africa, I don't really like the neo-colonial or the imperialistic tentacles they spread on the third world cinematography. But on this case, I think I would take side with them. Our Nigerian politicians, I want to say, Felana, I've already addressed that previously in the last broadcast, that he used to be one of the people we looked up to when it comes to academia, when it comes to being a Rigo major, was the best in school those days, especially in the social science and the humanities. People mention Ganifa Wemi, people mention Femi Falana, and so on and so forth. But the guy recently, during this last election, his body language has made me believe that when the chips are down, you see the true colors of people. So all the law, all the activism, all the Nadecoism, all the Nadeco activities, they all vanished when ethnic profiling was taking place in Lagos. That was the day I got scared of Femi Falana. Even when his son came out, I got scared of him. He refused to condemn the activities. Is he going to tell me he's not aware of the profiling, the burning of shops? That lady that was almost blinded, the picture went viral. Is Femi Falana going to tell me he's not aware of the tribal jingoism that took place in Lagos? Is he going to tell me, is this all he got from the late Ganifa Wemi? To be quiet when the streets was on fire? I don't get that. I said, Kabuturi Jetameta on that. Because if you are a shining light, if you are a leading example, if you are a father and a grandfather, you should know the sensitivity of your position. That was the day I started questioning the tribalism, the tribal racism on that man. I don't want to say on Yorubas, but I have good Yoruba friends. But since that day, I've been my political searchlight, my political telescope and microscope on that man. And he has not failed me. He came out again to call the European Union colonial masters and their views. You don't call them colonial masters when you go to European Union to take medical treatment. You don't call them colonial masters when you go to European Union to put your children in school there. You don't call them colonial masters when our politicians and our leaders go there to hide money in their banks. You don't call them colonial masters when they are funding your elections. You don't call them colonial masters when our leaders run away to Europe and during protests. You don't call them colonial masters when half of the money looted from Nigeria are in Europe. Recently, Britain left Europe. They left the European Union. They call it Brexit. If not, they were part of the European Union. So where is this political or legal luminary hypocrisy coming from? Where is this, this extempore impromptu body language coming from? Of course, it's very obvious to the blind, visible to the blind, audible to the deaf that the love of money is the root of evil. Is the root of all evil. Who would have thought that after following Jesus Christ for more than 3 years, 3 years and 6 months, Jesus' carrot will turn his back and sell his master. Exactly what we have in Femi Falana. I'm sure Ganifa will be turning his grave to see this, this man called Amebola Tinubu using drug money to bamboozle, to razzmatazz, even the so-called academic elite we have in Nigeria. It's just a shame. Thanks to Michael Zekeme for standing out, for being a good mango among the rotten mangoes. Michael Zekeme challenged Buhari's government to the very end, to the terminus circle. So for me, I want to say with respect to facts, but I'm disappointed in Falana. He should be ashamed of himself. I don't look up to him anymore. He's one of the corrupt heads right now. He has soiled all the good things. All the good name he has built all this year. He has refused to finish well. At such old age, like someone said, I don't know why people with gray hair do no longer have wisdom. They used to say, what an elderly man see while sitting down, a young person can't see. It is a lie. What we not see now, why lying down as young Nigerians, this elderly man pretend not to see it. They pretend not to see the prices of foodstuff right now. They pretend not to see the prices of transportation. They pretend not to see the prices of petroleum. They pretend not to see the rampant borrowings of our reckless politicians. This impunity they use in dealing with Nigerians, they just pretend not to see the Japa syndrome, but they are quick to accuse the European Union on their recommendations, on our fraudulent election, on our stolen mandate. Whether we have 1,001 Femi Falana to lie for Tinubu, who allegedly are taking money, the will of God will stand. Justice delayed is not denied. For me, I believe destiny can be delayed, can never be denied. Peter Obi is a child of destiny. I'm not an Igbo man. I'm an Edo man, but I just chose to be a man of honesty. And I've always been like this. Femi Falana is a disgrace for me right now. I hope he comes out to retrieve his comments. He comes out to say it was doctored because that is their language. Maybe his personality was hacked. I don't know how possible that is. Maybe someone used a computer to bring his image to the fore for us to see him talk, because that was becoming unbecoming. It was not supposed to come from him. It's just like how are the mighty falling? Tell it not in God. Publish it not in the streets of Askelon. Falana should be. He should know better than this. As a human rights lawyer, I expected more from him. A lot of law students, thousands, if not millions, across the world, Nigerians and those who are not Nigerians, are looking up to you and your landmark achievements in the legal luminary. But it's appalling that you are taking sides. It's appalling you refuse to see the fraudulent manner INEC declared somebody a president when everybody was asleep. We say capital rejectamento to that. So I will just take it easy on him. Let me believe he will come out. Give him like 12 days to come out and say it was not him. Probably he was. I mean, he was on something. I don't know. He should just come and make a public apology to young people and to people who look up to him as a role model. Let me go to INEC. Excuse me, guys. For me, INEC, they have no. It's like they've reached the last bus stop. When you reach the last bus stop of your destination, if you don't know what to do, you start asking questions. They are consulting more liars, more people to lie. There's something about lie. When you tell one lie, you need 99 more lies to back it up every day. You have to keep lying until you are caught. So they are the brick wall right now. I'm not surprised. They didn't show up to defend themselves. They may never show up tomorrow. They may, but they'll do it like a dastardly, because no Nigerian want to, risk their family name, their family lineage. Maybe they will tell them, we will carry all of you abroad. Nobody will see you again. No, nobody wants to risk that. And something is working for Peter Obi just now. Something is working for him. Something metaphysical, something beyond the physical. Because how did you win elections? How did APC win elections? Countries win elections. In fact, before elections, countries will have, what's it called? Big screens on the streets or different parts of the secretariat displaying their achievements as a means of campaign. So how did APC win elections? Is it the rampant insecurity they intentionally unleashed on Nigerians? Is it the rampant kidnapping? Abuja Kaduna train was kidnapped for 6 months. People were collecting ransom in a country that has, a commander-in-chief of the armed forces. Or is it the, Jagba syndrome, the young people are living due to lack of hope and bad policies? Or is it the crude oil theft? How did you win elections? Is it the taking of the life of a young girl called Deborah? Up till now, there's no justice. How did you win elections? How did you improve the economy? How much was $1 to naira when you came? That's one of the, things to rate economy. How much is the $1 to naira? When Gaddafi was alive, while we rate Libya as a great country, the Libyan dinar was almost equal to $1. They were at pair most times. Sometimes the Libyan dinar was even more than $1 sometimes. So when they came in 2015, it was 160, 190 to $1. Now it's almost 1,000. So how did you win elections? A bag of rice was 12,000. Now it's almost 80,000 naira. How did you win elections? When nearly everybody is selling their properties to run away from the country, selling their houses, selling their cars. Very soon they'll start selling their own children, God forbid. How did you win elections? Okay, you were beaten in Lagos. You were beaten in Abuja. You were beaten in Edo State. You were beaten in Rivers. You were beaten in Plateau. You were beaten in Nasarawa. You were beaten in Benue. How did you win elections? How? Where did you switch off beavers? How? What are the landmark achievements? The rampant borrowing from China? The rampant borrowing from the EU that you are rejecting their recommendations? How did they win elections? So we are not talking out of hate. I'm not an Igbo man, but I'm a human being with conscience. I'm a human being whose education taught me to impact positively on my environment. Otherwise, it's a waste. It's a total waste. And shame on Ruben Abati, who is a brand envelope journalist. I've always said it. Thank God I was not the one that said it. It's not allegedly. It's, it's analysis, it's posture, it's body chemistry, it's journalistic metabolism or diffusion or osmosis. It's always point to one corner that the guy is engaged in the journalistic nambic bambism. He's showing everywhere, every time. He tries to wrap his head around, to defend what is not defendable. So every day, people keep exposing themselves, their true colors, trying to lobby directly or indirectly for positions. When Nigeria is bleeding, you are playing politics. Thank God, I said to Kubo, even if I don't agree with him, but what he said about Abati is 110% correct. Because it couldn't have been more correct. During the campaign saga, we saw it, how he will unleash on Peter Obi each time he meets him one-on-one, how he will take it easy on Atiku, how he will never condemn the non-appearance of Bola Tinubu. He will never discuss the forgery and the drug cases of Bola Tinubu. He treats these cases very lightly. So we are not blind, we are not deaf, we are not kids, we are all adults. It's not about education this time. Life, we are in 2023. It's technology. What are you going to tell me? That Ruben Abati is not a corrupt journalist? Thank God, I was watching that video, I was smiling. If it is Alex that said that, people will say you talk too much. You are accusing somebody. I said it, Okubo said it. He said it now. So I'm happy. When you cannot fight for yourself, God will raise people to fight for you. God can even raise someone who is not in agreement with you to fight for you. That's what is happening now. Said Okubo is fighting for Peter Obi. He directly does not even know. Even if he himself is a very corrupt person. He's a guy that we should not even take side with. But all he said about Ruben Abati is correct. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I offend anybody. Lastly, let me talk about the presidency rejecting the EU's recommendation. My dear brothers and sisters, maybe Bola Tinubu forgot that France is a member of the EU, where he runs to every day for treatment, where he runs to go and put steroid in his body. France is a member of EU. You cannot reject your friends. You can't reject your fellow collaborators, your partners in what you are doing. So EU is your friend, Mr. Bola Tinubu. So you have to accept that the election was rigged, it was stolen. Everything they said is true, and we should think of how we can give the mandate straight to the real winner. Turn on beavers, upload the real result that everybody has, declare the winner. Simple. We don't even want a rerun. So EU right now, even if they still collect our stolen money, Mr. Bola Tinubu, France, Paris, where you always go to, is in EU. So EU is correct because you are going there to collect treatment. You cannot treat yourself in Nigeria. Even in a state you claim to build in Lagos, no one world-class hospital where you can treat yourself. So since EU is the one treating you, so you should gladly accept their assertions, gladly accept their postulations, gladly accept their malversations and their verbagogical colloquy. It's not time to question EU. It's time to accept all they say, hook, line, and sinker. So I will leave it here, Mr. Najawas. Thank you for the great work you are doing. It's just a matter of time. My dear brothers and sisters, the real owner of the throne will ascend to his throne. Destiny can be delayed, but can never be denied. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex, for your wonderful submission. To be honest, I agree with you 80%. The only area I did not agree with you, Mr. Alex, was it now looks like you were now raining praises on Asari Dokumbo. Despite that, I know that he supported all you'll be saying all this while, but there's a way you'd have put it on because all of them are the same people.
I take it back. I apologize. I will never support a tout. But a tout, God used a donkey in the Bible, a donkey, an animal. So God can use your enemy to to give you fire extinguisher on the day your house is on fire. That's the point. I don't like the guy. Those are people nitwits that should not be in the political space. But what do you expect when a drug baron stole a mandate? He will bring other fellow Agbero to come and do the job. But if an Agbero is 2 minutes, is drunk and is telling the truth, you pick up that 2 minutes truth and push him away. That's it. I'm sorry if I didn't put it well. Thank you.
No, that's fine. You've done that. You've done it now. God bless you. At least recognizing it. That is what it's all about. God bless you, my dear brother. Thanks for your wonderful submission. Okay, guys. I think it's time for me to pick some calls right now. Let me use the opportunity to pick some calls. Hello, yeah, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch, the Niger Watch family, and all those listening. I just want to thank you for all you are doing, and God will continue to energize and strengthen you. And the prayers we are making in our closet will not be in vain on you and on P2B. Now, to get started, I want to start with Asari Dokubo. Asari Dokubo, we've known from time, is a criminal. Asari Dokubo had been, made or rather, how do I put it? He has become a Muslim because of his stomach economy. Asari Dokubo had gone over to Saudi and all those places for them to train them to be doing the guerrilla warfare that is going on in Nigeria. I want to use this opportunity before I say what I want to say to warn my fellow Igbos to watch out for Asari Dokubo. What he said today, talking about Abati, I don't blame him for abusing Abati. They know themselves. But for somebody like Bola Tinubu to employ Asari Dokubo to be coming out boldly now to talk to Nigerians shows Nigerians something, that we are dealing with criminals. This man will go to Saudi, come back, use the group they give to him to go and destabilize the Igbo land, destabilize some parts of South, then he move to all the other sides of the North to go and do the government biddings and come back out and come and ask, who is cutting that tree inside the bush? It makes no sense. We should be looking out for Asari Dokubo and find a way to tame him in Nigeria. He is telling us that he's in Saudi Arabia. What does that mean to anybody? He has gone to seek advice. Get what he will do. By the time he comes back now, they will look for which side of Nigeria to go and quiet people. And he's telling you he's working for government. He's accusing the military. Can he compare himself to the military? In as much as, yes, the military have their own flaws. But then, Asari Dokubo had no voice for whatsoever to talk about the military. They know one and well. Who is he to condemn or to say anything good or bad about the military? He should go and shut his mouth and enter house, as Madam Rita will always put it. And for our, what do you call them now? The people who claim that, yes, they want to come and defend, they want to defend an undefendable. They don't have defenders. They don't have witnesses. But will they tell you people they don't have witnesses? No, they will not say that. They only tell you, yes, from the third, we will come out with our witnesses. Today, what have they shown us? We don't have it. And that is how it's going to. If they borrow anybody now, like somebody said in the morning, that yes, that person must be a devil in human skin to come and stand and show his face to the world, to Nigerians, that he wants to represent the INEC chairman and his spokesman, the so-called Okoye. Look, these people should be dragged out of their houses to come and stand there to tell the court what they have done. They don't have witnesses. It is unfortunate that, yes, things like this will happen. Nigerians will keep quiet because they don't know what they are expecting. But I want to say this, no matter how Bola Tinubu twists the military, Bola Tinubu is not, constitutionally made Mr. President. He is not a Mr. President there. Whether he's dismissing or employing, he's doing it unconstitutionally, if we have to tell ourselves the truth. Bola Tinubu is not there. And by the way, it's a shame. We talk of our kings and whatever we call them. There is a saying when we were little in Lagos. They said, when an old man turns himself to rice, Christmas rice, they say children will just rush him. And that is what is happening. So if anybody says, Niger Watch, the obedience are insulting for this and that, when you bring yourself down, people will trample on you. They will trample on you. Look at what's his name? Falana. So respectable before. See how Bola Tinubu is just messing all of them up one by one. Ridiculing them. From the biggest to the smallest, the greatest to the lowest. I mean, for how long will this continue? He comes out there to flex muscle as if he is gathering chiefs, buy palm wine and maybe make what he was called Obadiah's stockfish and sit down. Just like what somebody like Roger Sokorocha of Imo State will do. When he was governor in Imo State, I told them, I said, look, this man He was having the ambition to become Nigeria president. I said, with what he's doing here, he has failed completely. He cannot go further beyond this. Where is Rogers today? He has put in his crony in Imo. See what that is doing.
Okay, sir.
Using style, kill people and waste people. I'm sorry, please let me withdraw that language.
Please round up now.
Yes, I'm rising up just in a minute. Well, in a nutshell, what am I trying to say? Let me not go further, because when I want to talk, it comes as I don't write it down. These people are not people that have the good of Nigeria in mind. Whatever anybody says to Nigerians, please, I'm telling you, the youths. I am a grandfather now. We struggled in our old days, we failed.
Sir, round up.
People will not fail.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You people are not going to fail. And
Amen.
those of us we are going to stand behind you, give every support we can. It's not what I am here now, I'm taking treatment, but when I'm through, you people will see my true picture. God will be with you, all of you, men and female, whether you are here speaking or those in Nigeria, they should get ready.
Okay, sir.
And we
Thank
are
you.
believing the court. Where the court fails.
Excuse me, sir. Thank you.
Nigeria will do what they want. God bless you. Have a very pleasant day, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, Mr. Chris.
My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin.
Go ahead,
Can you
sir.
hear
Thank
me?
you. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, everybody in the panel. Just want to make this short and thank you all for the good work you are doing. And Mr. Nigeria, God will continue to bless you for all the things you are doing. It's only His reward that will be sufficient for you, not the reward of any man. And thank you, everybody in the panel. Well, I just want to say that, like I've always said before, and there's no way any person can defend Bola Ahmed Tinubu and still remain the same again. The only way you can rationally defend this man and what happened on that election day is for you to reduce your IQ so that you look a little bit stupid, because nobody in his right senses can justify whatever happened on that election day. I'm not surprised about what Falana is doing at all. I'm not surprised. And Mr. Ives, you always say that if you respected somebody yesterday, for you to continue respecting the person must continue doing what he has been doing to earn that respect. For the fact that Falana has done well in the past, that doesn't mean that he's going to continue to be respected. For him to earn that respect, he should continue on that trajectory. But for now, we can see that Falana has just turned a mindsmith of himself. That's why everybody is lambasting him left, right, and center. And having said that, it's a constant reminder to all of us that we must understand that these people that we think we are looking up to, they all have their limitations. The only thing we can trust at this point in time is our conscience. The only people we can trust at this point in time are the people that are speaking facts. We shouldn't trust name. We shouldn't trust anything. Yes, pedigree is important, but it is what you are currently doing that matters. You can imagine the volume and the number of people that are keeping quiet since all these atrocities that has beclouded the good people of Nigeria. Just imagine the volume of people that are keeping quiet. Imagine half of the so-called activists, now cash TVs. Imagine if they have been speaking up against all this evil that is just flooding the whole of the country. Imagine what would have happened. The reason INEC, they are just doing what they are doing is because a lot of people are not people that should speak. Everybody is quiet. Most of the traditional rulers are quiet. The religious leaders, they are quiet. So the people that are just remaining are the good voice of the Nigerians that share in the suffering of what's going on in the country. It's a constant reminder that nobody is coming to save us. We will be the one to save ourselves. And the only person as at now that can do that is clearly no other person than His Excellency Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. That is why we voted for him. And having done that, we must remain in this trajectory and fight for the reclamation of this victory. We must never lose hope. Victory does not come easy. Power does not come easy. We must keep up with this dream. We must fight. We must support him to the end of this battle. And we must understand that he's not just doing this for himself. He's comfortable to his third or fourth generation. He's a billionaire. But he doesn't flaunt it. He's doing this for the common man, for you and I. So we must know that this battle is for us. He is just the arrowhead. So we must not get tired. We must not trust on any person at all, no matter who you are. The only people we can trust are those people that are saying the same thing that we are fighting for. So guys, we can do this. Let's just keep the hope alive and let's be careful of who we trust. Nobody is coming to save us. The problem we have in Nigeria, like I keep saying, is religious, is tribal, is ethnic problem. And we need a leader that has risen above these primordial sentiments. And it's only Peter Obi of the lot that has demonstrated capacity to have risen above these primordial sentiments. So we must ensure that we protect and preserve the victory of Peter Obi so that when he gets his hands in power, he's going to bring about a complete dismantling of all these structures of corruption, this structure of tribal bigotry, religious bigotry, all these shenanigans. He's the only person that is equipped mentally, emotionally, and all without that can bring a total dismantling of all these vices that has crippled our country. Nobody can save us, not even the EU, nobody. It is we that can save ourselves. And we have a solution in the person of Peter Obi. We must support and fight for this mandate so that we reclaim this mandate and Nigeria will surely rise again. But if we lose this opportunity, brothers and sisters, I don't know what to say. I rest my case. Let's keep the hope high, and I'm sure we will succeed. Thank you very much, Mr. Nanjawash.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. All right, Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, Nanjawa. Good evening.
Thank you very much.
Good evening.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Good evening. Good evening, the panelists. I greet everybody. Nanjawa, you see, one thing about Nigeria, man, Nigeria, they pay me say, man, country will be say, man, military day, soldiers everywhere they day. Somebody like Asari to body come and say, man, he go pursue social people for some community. He call it brag for social media. Can you imagine? Not only that one. Hello, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Can you imagine? Person will bring AK-47 come out. You see they work freely for Nigeria. Man, bros, they don't sell that country. He pay me saying that Nigeria, you'll be this today. Asari will come out, wait, say, man, he said Igbo for it. Now he with the father, not all his job. Thank God. That guy not be a basic person. He say Igbo for his father said Igbo secret. Now I call the common now they use man they talk because of the tribalism. But I don't know where they push. And this is the first way raise Biafra flag. I still they look for the video. I will send them for you. Now when I call the rank, he call the rank for social media. Now you want to do damage control where he fed to the you want do some damage, you understand? Now they try to so this Asari. He pay me say in Nigeria you'll be this today. If now just come up person come out based on say the Kaba day back, person bring AK-47 come out, like say they go war, they threaten people live, blood they live. Then this man stay free. Man, bros, Nigeria is finished. I don't lie to you. Nigeria is finished. Even the blind person know. Say, nah, the situation of Nigeria today, Nigeria is finished. And again, the problem with Nigeria get, you see this tribalism, Not only Igbo, not only Yoruba, almost the whole Nigeria get this tribalism. And I be like a person like you. Let's say I risk, let's say the truth so that we'll stay free. See, if we don't promote tribalism for Nigeria, Nigeria is going nowhere. This one of my tribe, this one of my tribe. Now be waiting to kill Nigeria today. Without tribalism, don't come out for Nigeria. bros, with a joke. No matter what you will do, see you where they fight now, sis. You are not Igbo man. Confirm Bini or yet do Bini confirm. Now you be. But you they fight so that may your father's land they okay, may your mother's land they okay. But now then you see some people. They know they pay you. Nothing you they receive. Even the celebrity where with the year of Davido, Olamide, they know they fight the fight when you they fight. Now those people they benefit for Nigeria fast. Bros, now God will bless you. And I want to tell sorry, there's nothing you go do. Everybody don't know, say me. Now he believe they fight for. I see they repeat and be German like her. Even though I'm from Edo State, my mom is from Edo State, but I be confirmed German like her. All those things, you don't fuck up, you don't fuck up. If to say in a country where they work, I started support this school now. Go day one place. But the country is not working. Can you imagine? First we bring machine come out, blood daylight. You see come out, call the young. Bros,
Thank you.
My God will bless you.
Thank
One
you.
love, I love you.
God
And I
bless
love
you,
your
my brother.
family. You get squad. I love you guys.
I appreciate you. Thank you. God bless you, my lovely brother. Thank you.
God
Thank
bless
you. Yeah. Okay, callers, I think it's time for me to go back to my panel now. I don't agree to nourish. So, guys, make una like or make una press on the dollar sign now. Make una support us.
Please, can I make an appeal for 1 minute, if you allow me? An appeal, just an appeal for that lady in Italy. I want to just remember us a little bit. I want to reach out to my brothers and sisters who are football stars in Europe, especially in Italy and Spain. Please reach out to these people. God has blessed you. I beg you, it's not by force. Samuel Eto'o, when he was in Italy, he bought a full building and gave it to Cameroonians who were not doing well. Gave it to them to only pay water bill and light bill. He bought that building. Bafemi Martins did something similar for Nigerians. At the time, Africans were stranded. Cameroonians were among them in Libya. Samuel Eto'o sent them a full plane to go and take them back to Cameroon. Many Nigerians were among them, but they used land to come through Calabar. And I saw that video. He sent a full plane, Turkish airline, to go and evacuate them 2 times. These are what celebrities give back to their citizens. And anytime you have problem and you are from Cameroon, if you can reach him or his PA, anybody close to him, your problem is half solved. So they do the little they can do and they hand you over to the authorities. Please, I want to call on our brother Samuel, Victor Osimhen and Azizat Oshola. We are all Nigerians. I know that it's not easy. You are doing a lot already. Anything you can do, reach out to this woman, please. This is the reason why God placed you there. So please, I beg you guys, it's not by force. It's just an appeal. I'm appealing to your conscience. Right. I know you watch us. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you very much. All right, guys, let's move on. I want to call on the next person on the panel. Mr. Alex Adopikin, you finally left. Okay, everybody on the panel have contributed, except Augustine. Okay, Augustine, I think you came at the right time. So just talk to us before we move to the second segment. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening. Good evening. Sorry, I lost my voice, Niger Watch, but I said, be like they said in Macbeth, be like I must fight the cause. So I said I must pop in to say 1 or 2 things in the hope that people will understand what I'm saying. Please, good evening to everybody. Our protocols duly observed. I greet everybody wherever you may be. You see, I came purposely because of this EU report, although a lot of people have said so many things about it. They say who pays the piper dictates the tune. The aspect I want to look at it is this aspect that Nigeria will go with a begging bowl to go and beg for. I don't know how many, I've forgotten how many million euros that were given to Nigeria for this election by the EU. And that was why they told EU come and monitor it. Then EU came. I think their report is advisory. What you do in this type of thing is see the flaws they pointed out, you take it in good faith and reply them that thank you for pointing it out. In future, we will engage you more in attempt to improve the system. We thank you for your interest. This type of letter, I know how to write it. Because in that case, You be diplomatically, you tell them, yes, you've welcomed the flaws they pointed out. You will work on it to improve next time. And you want the relationship between them and you to continue to work stronger in the sense, in the hope that as you conduct the election, they will also be partner for progress. Yes, that's how to do it. But for you now to turn around, you see, that is, they thought that they are talking to Ndibo again. I have to say it this way. Dele Alake thought that he becomes the twin brother of Bayo Ononoga. Ononoga said for Igbo man to vote in Lagos, to vote for Sonwolu or Jandor, Abdulaziz Adediro of PDP, or even Labour Party's Gbadebo. Then Bayo Ononoga said it is Indigo interfering in the affairs of the Yoruba. But Fulani man in Lagos will vote. Every other ethnic group in Lagos, including even foreigners who have the right to vote, they will all vote. They are not interfering, it's only Indigo. So they forgot that they are dealing with a civilized world, the Western world. They were talking nonsense. Imagine, look at Dele Alake. Look at the way they are condemning it. In fact, I'm not even surprised when people say they are surprised about Falana. I've written Falana off as a noisemaker for a long time. These were the people that pulled down Jonathan. This Falana, they were the people abandoned their chambers, went to Ojota. Falana was the person, I'm quoting him. You go and look at the video. He told the crowd when they were going in the evening, tomorrow when you are coming, bring your food, bring your mat, bring your sleeping bag. We are going to sleep here. Can you imagine? And why Jonathan? I've said it before. Why Jonathan wanted to remove fuel subsidy? Sorry, I have to digress. Nigerians do not know the reason why Jonathan wanted. It's not just this reason they're saying if you remove a subsidy, you will release money for this. Oh yes, that is feasible. We know. But the key reason why Jonathan wanted to remove subsidy was because of the discovery of Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, PhD Harvard. PhD MIT, bachelor's degree Harvard, economics. When she came back in her second missionary journey, Jonathan had to tell her. In fact, Jonathan didn't constitute cabinet until Okonjo-Iweala agreed in Washington. Jonathan told her, you are in charge of the economy. Anything pertaining to economy, every minister must go for you for clearance. That's why I called her coordinating minister of the economy, apart from finance. So Okonjo-Iweala on her table, she said it in her book called, the name of the book is Fighting Corruption is Dangerous. I've shown it here once in the past. She said in that book, he said every day if you see the invoice, the voucher coming to her table for approval, subsidy, millions of dollars. At the time she said, do Nigerians use all this amount of petrol? Now she did what nobody thought. In terms of international trade, if you are doing shipping business, maritime, the biggest insurance company in the world, because you must have to take insurance against the shipwreck or anything that happens on the high sea. You must. The biggest insurance company is Lloyd's of London. They are the big, in fact, they started it. They are the pioneer and they are the biggest. Nearly every other maritime insurance are affiliated to them somehow. Okonjo-Iweala contacted these people, tell them to give her the inventory of Nigerian ships that are battered in high sea or that are heading to Nigeria. This company said there's none, not even one. Meanwhile, on her desk, there are millions saying, "Oh, the ship has been in high sea, nowhere to come and discharge. Our seaport is not this thing. They must have to pay them for demurrage. He came to Apapa Wharf, they couldn't make a stay. This thing, they have to go to high sea and they anchor because there's no place to anchor at Apapa Wharf." Okonjo-Iweala saw all these things. She was shocked. She called President Jonathan, tabled it before him. They were shocked. That was what led to the kidnap of Okonjo-Iweala's mother And the condition they gave was the kidnappers said they don't need money. If you like, bring the whole money in the world, they don't need it. What they want, their own one condition is Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, the Minister for Finance, must resign and get out of the country. That was it. That was the condition they gave. Imagine a kidnapper not taking money. Despite such a high-profile case, if they had called millions of dollars, they would start negotiating. They said no. So when Jonathan saw this, he said, okay. He said, what do they do? Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala said, we have to remove subsidy. Tell them that there must no subsidy. Because at that point, if actually there's a subsidy, Nigerians will feel it. But there's no subsidies, like you are giving people money freely, just like that. So that was why Femi Falana, they know all this story because they must have read all these books. For somebody like me to get a hold of Okonjo-Iweala's book and read, Oshomole, they all know it. All of them gathered at Ojota and pulled down Jonathan's regime. Where is Falana today? Now they are talking tribalism. Tinubu has been rigged in. Everybody is collaborating. There's a man called Professor Banji Akintoye. He is the leader of Yoruba nation. Do you know what he said? He has abandoned it. He's now saying people should support him. You see, when we come to this level, and then coupled with what Asari is saying, when we come to this level, I want Nigerians, what we do here on Niger Watch is just like what Zeke did with the West African pilot. Show the light and let people find the way. What we do here is to interpret the news, explain it to the people so that they understand. Give them a bit of a background so that any character you are mentioning, you should be able to know. Now, Asari is not a saint to you, but look at what Asari is talking about Jonathan, about Ruben Abati. I've already known Ruben Abati. Stay. Go and read the articles Ruben was writing in 2002. There's a particular article he wrote, said Obasanjo, secession, and the secessionist. Go and read the article. It was a three part. Every week you bring out part one. I think every Sunday. Three part. From beginning to end, all lies. Falsifying history. Somebody like Abati said Chinua Achebe is aware of 1966 coup. That's why he released The Man of the People. If you read The Man of the People by Chinua Achebe, he's talking of an African country that was so corrupt, just like a fiction, they write fiction. Because J.P. Clark, I have a lot to say. J.P. Clark, all the Nigerian writers we are meeting then, Gabriel Imomotimi Okara, or Ejoman, John Pepper Clark, the senior brother or junior brother of Edwin Clark, and then all these Christopher Kibu, even Shoyinka, they were all meeting. So the man saw it and say, look at, because they met when Chinua Achebe was telling them about this book. 2 days after January 15, 1966 coup also took place, or thereabout, very close. Abati first linked it that Achebe is even aware. Achebe is a coup planner. This is what Abati is writing. Abati wrote it is in black and white that what if Obasanjo decide to take away so many Igbo heads? What will they do? This is a journal. I want people to read it. I will look at it. I want people to go and look for the book and read. The article. So Abati has been causing mischief for a long time. He's an arch-tribalist. He went into Jonathan's regime not to help the man, but to make money. Do you know that the Sambo Dasuki gate, the one they tried Olisameto, when Olisameto said Olisameto did not take any money, just that he was giving 400 million naira to execute public relations project for PDP because of their campaign. He wasn't found to have taken any money, but because he did the job, Olisameto was sick. The first time they brought a Nigerian on a wheelchair, not a wheelchair, on a sick bed, laid on this, and he was in court. Brought a trolley, carrying what is called trolley. We saw it in Nigeria. Sambo Dasuki was not tried because of Buhari. Ruben Abati, from behind, volunteered to return 5 million naira. If he's listening, let him go. The guy is so corrupt and he's just so full of himself. I wonder why. If it's not a shame, Ndokoba Igbena, the owner of Arise, he's an Igbo man. If you so hate Igbo like Abati, which is a real ethnic bigot, why is he working for an Igbo man? Why can't he go and do what is? I'm not trying to tell what Asare Dokoboy is saying. Is known to some of us. We know more than that, but only that Asare, in his own case, it's a double-faced machinery. Go and say what Asari said about Biafra and what he was doing. He just a fool in the service of his stomach. We know all that thing, but let's see how it's gonna end. Those who seek power by riding on the back of the tiger, we end up inside the stomach of the animal, because when you use the tiger to be hunting people down, eating them, a time will come, you and the tiger will be hungry. Tiger is hungry and there's no other person to eat. He will look back and find out that there's a very fat, big pig in the creek called Asari who is sitting on the back of the tiger. He will make you take you for dinner. So you don't go seeking power by riding on the back of the tiger. So a lot of these things coming out, that is to tell you the level of rot in the system and what P2B will inherit by the grace of God. But bear like he will fight the cause because he's prepared for it. He knew ahead of time that what awaits him if he gets in, but is so enormous and the rot is deep. But because of the goodwill of over 133 million Nigerians in abject poverty that came out to vote for him without asking a kobo, P2B is somebody who is very, very compassionate, a billionaire, but you won't see him. He donate. You won't even know that a billionaire that doesn't have a house abroad. He doesn't care anywhere. So that is to tell you where we are Anambra people, we know him. So that is to tell you the enormity of the problem he will encounter. And with all these things going in, with what happened today, let me touch it briefly. With what happened at the tribunal today, in which INEC, who is telling people to go to court, P2B has gone to court and come out. INEC is now your turn to go. You can't get a witness. What does that tell you? You see, sometimes, a dream. There's some dream you will dream. They say the dream does not appear the way it is. The way you see it in a dream, you may think it's a 30 seconds dream, but they may explain it to you, telling you that this is what it leads into. So what happened today, Niger Watch, you won't appreciate it. The day you will appreciate it is when you reflect on why you pinned your hope on P2B. If you sit back and say, look, so this is the type of man, I never knew that this is the P2B I heard of, and I said I will follow him. Now you know why. That blessing following this man. All these things are happening. They will continue to what they call what is it called? Unforced error. If you are playing lawn tennis, they say it's unforced. If it's a forced error, well, you say you can't cook. But this is for you to serve, do your own service yourself. You can't even serve it beyond the net. So that is unforced error. You are just killing yourself. So INEC is ill prepared. They don't know what to do. If they like, let them go to Aso Rock and make a meeting. The witness refused to come. If they pressure the witness will reveal a lot of things. So that's why they kept quiet. I'm so happy that things are turning out like this. It is the prayer. It is God's doing, and it's wonderful in our eyes. We know a day like this will come, but the thing is that God must be to be and obedient. Must we go through all this rigor? But God, if it's your wish, the way they say, I wouldn't say. My mother used to say, God can never give somebody a load that will be too heavy for the person to carry. But God is like, this load is becoming too heavy. But because you sent us on this mission, particularly Niger Watch, we will get there. So what is happening today is a pointer that yes, when your hands are clean, when you are the chosen one, it can only be delayed. Like they are doing it now. Eventually, P2B will get there, because beyond every reasonable doubt, the EU indictment is enough to be the judgment of the tribunal. That whatever, all those things EU listed is enough to use it, because that is based on evidence. Probably they've been listening to P2B's submission, they've been following it, and it mirrors exactly what they observed as people in the field the day it happened. So whatever is coming out now is exactly the way God wants it, and eventually, well, we are going in, we are marching. But as for Sare Dokubo, I've told him he will end up where he never expected, because all this Pasumaga is just doing all this braggadocio, coming out to do a video, talk like this, talking. You don't do it. You don't. The world has seen what are the Alexander the Great. Nobody can measure up to him, but where is he today? So there are many people. Saddam Hussein used to be the powerful man. Abdel Nasser of Egypt used to be called the Arab anything. Where is where is Arafat? Yes, Arafat. All those people that felt that, oh yeah, the Arafat was addressing United Nations. He said he was also holding a gun in case. Even when he was addressing UN, went to address UN, he was saying all this. So where are all those people? Saddam Hussein, where is he today? Even all these people, it doesn't work that way. Asare, one, thank God Asare is an illiterate. So there's a level of his capacity. He can only be manipulated. He cannot be clever like Che Guevara, that is well educated, abandoned his medical profession to come and fight in the Congo. He's quite educated. Patrice Lumumba the same. So, but Asare Dokubo is like a robot. Just how do they say it? He said, Abiye, Yoruba scholar Abiye. Efu agbado Abiye o pada. If you throw corn to Abiye, foul, he will come back. So that is what he's doing. Jonathan was there. He frequented Aso Rock, collected money. Later he came to Nandekan. This in Nandekan is criticizing. They gave him 20 million. He said, give me 20 million, I will be able to secure the coast, everything. He was giving. Asare Dokubo collected 20 million from IPOB. Today he's talking nonsense. So all those things we know. The thing is that he felt he can be a machinery, but he can't do it because he's not educated. He's just a dropper, he's a tout. People that play high tech, this type of a double agent, they are highly educated, such that before you don't, even if you are giving them money, you are giving them not based on whatever they are doing, giving them based on the sort of, something like the espionage activity they're going to carry out. It's not the illiterate, somebody looking for, what to eat and then everything. First of all, you maintain the bloated family. So that is also already a divided attention. So please, I think the way things are panning out, it is in our own interest. Let us just keep calm, watch, analyze the news, energize our people, tell them to come on board, no retreat, no surrender. We will push P2B across the line. He will eventually get in. And when he gets in, so many people will just die out of hypertension because he may not fight them, but because of the fact that he will be so concerned with the welfare of the people. It is now the anger of the people that will turn against those people, such that they will say, look at what P2B is doing. And this is the end. This is the end of all those time. Atari is just bidding his time. I don't know whether whether there will be a fire exchange, a firework between Asare and Ruben Abati. Our own is to be the spectator, that we won't pay money. We just be by the sideline watching them. But we know exactly where they're headed. This romance or bromance or war, whatever it is not going to last. INEC refused to come to court. The same thing will happen to Tinubu's lawyers. By the time they call their witness, nobody will show up because anybody that comes there is like you are going to the shrine. Whatever you see, you take. When you take that oath, say, so help me God, all the truth, nothing but the truth, and you go and lie, then that is your generation. Because what the anointing P2B is carrying, nobody can dilute it. He's so clean and he's so engrossed in the rule of the law that anybody who is trying to truncate it by trying to maybe bring in any, all those conjecture to come and disgrace any, look, they will all die. Even without being examined, the guy is afraid because he can't answer a senior advocate question from P2B side. There's nothing to defend. They know it. Festus Okoye. Well, when I look at the chap, I just pity him. Pity in the sense that he doesn't know what he's going into. If I were him, I would go and read the history of those in the ancient time that have done this type of rubbish he's doing now. How did they end up? How did they end up? The Fulanis are pushing him forward to come and do their dirty job. And he's busy just, prancing up and down. We do this, we do this. Where did he learn his English language? I beg to yield. Thank you.
Thank you, Garcia. Thank you. I deliberately have to give you enough time to talk to us. We always like to listen to you. Thank you very much, people. Thank you. Please help us to like and share, and let's do this together. Okay, on this second segment, I'm going to go back to Edo State. For those of you listening to us, if any of you that want to give your second submission, you want to change again to Nigeria, that is fine. But I just want to go back to Edo State this time. You know, I talk about Governor Obaseki. Mute yourself, please. Mute yourself.
Oh,
Oga
sorry.
CM.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Thank you. You know, I talk about Edo State the other day, Governor Obaseki, what is going on in Edo State. The man have been there for the past 7.5 years. You know, he built secretariat for the Edo people. He did some roads. Some of the roads are biscuits. What I mean by biscuits, I carried my team. We went to checked on some of the roads he did. You know, all of them are already dilapidating. So the last time we came here, we're talking about somewhere in Ewotubu off Ekewan Road and all that, the people that are suffering right there. You know, unfortunately, you know, the reason why this whole thing sometimes is tiring, because if you check it in Edo State, I don't know, it looks like I'm the only one who was checkmating this governor for throughout 7.5 years. I know maybe there are other people, don't get me wrong, you know, APC was selfishly checkmating him. They were satanically checkmating him for what they can gain. So I'm not going to count them on. You know, when these people, they don't win, they know how to fight selfishly. Not that you think they are fighting for the people, they are not. So, but in terms of the citizens, you know, I if nobody give me credit, I'll give myself credit. Because the governor of Edo State was listening to us and trying to do things to shut us up and do things to make us happy one way or the other. But still, I was on my lane and I continued to checkmate him. But unfortunately, that they have a couple of weeks to go now. Edo State is like a village. I said it the other time. Some of his followers are here. They are listening to me. But some of them they have chosen to blindfoldly continue to support this governor for a reason I don't know. Let's watch this video and take it from there. This is all past local here with me who were there today. All my team recorded it. So it's already on Nigeria Watch, but it's not released yet because if I have to release it immediately after this broadcast, it will be too late. So we'll release it first thing in the morning. If you know you want to see what happened in that area today, join us. It's so fortunate that when we talk, unfortunately we see some Edo people attack us to say Naija was not be better person. They attack Obaseki. You know, that's where we are today. The guy don't manage to spend the 7.5 years. He's almost escaping. Very soon I will escape. He don't go. Another person will still enter. And I'll still forget the past because Nigerians are very good to forget the past and move on so quick. I'm not fighting anybody. I'm calling my government out for them to do the right thing. That is it. That's what I've been doing. That's my job. I don't lie against them. I don't just talk. I prove things to talk about these people. I have my workers on the street who checkmate all these things. I don't need to be there by myself. I can know what is happening. Thank you very much, my people. So let's take on this second segment quickly round and we'll take it from here. I'd like to start with Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, thank you very much for your patience, you know, with us. Good evening to you once again. So, yes, I'll give you 10 minutes to talk on any of the what we presented today because you are the most patient person here on this panel. Thank you.
10 minutes. 10 minutes is very long because a lot of people are.
Okay, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah, so I'll just go as I can manage. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Good evening, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon from wherever you're watching us from. Please click on the like, share. We are still here to discuss the things that are most pertinent to us as Nigerians. So kindly also support. Press the dollar sign. Very, very important. And again, mommy, mother of all, with diaspora, good evening. Thank you for all that you do for us. And of course, all our wonderful panelists. Thank you so much. You guys are the best. Thank you. Yes, I want to look at Magnus Oraka. He made very good points. You know, this is an agenda they've had for long, the Islamizing of I would say Nigeria, but actually it's like they want to take it all over in Africa, but God will not allow them. It's been a project. It's been a project we've been at for long. Like we know, all the emirs in the north, they've been neutralized and restored. They brought the Fulani ones. They've been replaced. The original people that owns those places in the north, they are not the ones that are there now as kings or they are emirs. They are these Fulani people. And like you said, and before this Muslim Islam came, you know, everybody had their different tradition or religion that they were practicing. So it's an agenda, and that agenda is still ongoing, and that's what we are seeing playing out. Even though some people are in denial of the fact that this is what is going on, and hence they are very, very, very keen not to let our principal get to that place because they know that once he gets there, all their work that they've been doing for over 50 years is going to go down the drain. And it must go down the drain. It will go down the drain because their agenda is not of God. It's not born of God. So the agenda that Peter Obi has for us, our principal has for Nigeria, is born of God. And the word of God says that whatever is born of God overcomes the world. So this plan of the new Nigeria that Mr. Peter Obi has for Nigeria, it is what's going to supersede, it's what's going to stand every other agenda that they have that is not in line with the will of God for Nigeria will not stand. Then I look at Okoye again. That one just makes me very annoying. Actually, it just annoys me. You know, it annoys me to know that uh, he's supposed to be fighting, supposed to be on this side of the divide. You know, supposed to be on this side, but then it's on the other side. So I don't get it. You know, it could have just been like the other. What was the other guy's name that worked also with the INEC? You know, and he has just silenced because he felt that no, what Yakubu has done is not compatible with this kind of person. But it seems that this Festus Okoye, it is him and Yakubu that have committed this atrocity against Nigerians. They are the ones that have brought this mayhem on Nigerians. Because the way it's still going on about still praising what they have done, it's obvious that he and his Mahmoud, they are responsible for the things, and they will get here. They will soon meet their own. They will soon meet the end of their road. The end is already here, very very soon. It's only a question of hours we are counting. Federal government saying they disagree with the report of the EU. I mean, can't you see the arrogance in their statement? Because the person there is an arrogant person, you know, humility, you know, is what promotes, you know, when you humble yourself. The man there in Aso Rock at the moment is not a humble person. You know, he has pride, he's full of pride. So, and all his followers are full of the same pride. How can they want to accept something that is supposed to help them to be a better people or a better nation conducting a better election? Besides, they are not INEC, you know. So they are not INEC. If anybody should have responded, should have been. I was expecting that maybe Mahmoud will be the one to say, "Oh no," but it's the APC is the spokesperson of the president that came out to reject the report from the EU. You cannot reject that report because the report speaks volumes. It's just a true reflection of what transpired. So, and they are all recommendations. It's what they observe. Your claim is that their claim is that, oh, there were only 40 people, and then how could they have been everywhere to know? Listen, when you are doing your investigative analysis, you don't need to travel to the whole country, have men everywhere for you to have an overall view of what transpired. If you say they are 40, they went to 16 states. 16 states is more than enough. They already know the hotspots. It's not today they have been coming to Nigeria. So they already know the states that are always problematic, because it is, if you go back to history, you find out that every election, there are some particular states that are the hotspots. And those are the places they went to. They don't need to go to places, states that they don't record any kind of ballot snatching and voter suppression. They don't need to go there. Unless maybe if once new states add themselves to that category, then they will not send people to those places. So they went to the places that matters, and that is their that's their observation, and they're making a recommendation to help you, have a good democracy. And there you are saying you reject it, and then the Falona is coming out to say it's colonial. Yeah, oh, it's colonial. Yeah, it's colonial. Well, but you already when Tinubu was giving the generals their, what they call it, their the what's it called again, the package of their retirement included treatments overseas, So why that? If they are colonial, their voice is not useful to you. But that's where you go. That's where your children come. So why would they not lord it over you? Why would they not tell you what to do? If you are the one that invited them, you invited them because you went like Mr. CN said. They went with bow. I would say they are alemageri, they went begging for them to get money. So when you get their money, then what do you think? They should have a say in your process. They should have a say in whatever you are doing, because you are the one that goes to collect their money. If you don't want them to have anything, if you don't want them to contribute to any of your activities, you don't go and beg them money. You don't go and take money from them. That is the true sign that you are a sovereign state or nation. But if you keep, every time you want to do anything, you keep going about with your bow, begging them for money, they have to tell you how to run it. So you cannot come now and say, oh, you disagree with them. They are, of course, they have the right, because even you don't even need to even go far. This is what even all the Nigerian newspapers and news and media carried everywhere. So where are they living? Of course, they are criminals. That's why they are saying they reject EU's report. You can only reject it, but that's change the fact that all these things happen. It happened, and the person then is unconstitutional. So I don't see any reason why they will go that route. It would have been better. In fact, it just showed that they are not even responsible. They are rascals. These are really that rascality that our principal is talking about. Because what is it? Is that there are recommendations to make, if you really want, which means they don't really want democracy to work. That's what it means. Because, okay, you are doing sometimes, the thing you are doing is wrong, and somebody is helping you, telling you what you can do better next time. Instead of accepting it and move on, no, you have to come out to say, no, you reject it. Even when you reject it, does that change the fact? No, it doesn't change it. So I'm glad that came out at the right time, but I think that will put some pressure on the judiciary, the process as well, their delivering of the judgment, because which means this is the true picture. Even if the judiciary were doubting before, maybe now they are certain. The observers came, What they said from the beginning is what they are still saying. Nothing has changed, and they've made their recommendation. Based on that, I think we are good to go. And the judiciary should not try to mess with Nigerians because we have had it up here. Nobody's going to take anything less than they giving back the mandate that Mahmoud, stole and gave to Mr. Tinubu. So that's where I will stop. I don't want to talk about Asari. It's not worth talking about.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
You said I gave you 10 minutes. You said no. You just want to quickly talk. You talk for 14 minutes now. You see, I have noticed that any of you that normally say no, 5 minutes is too much. Let me quickly just say it. You people will end up talking for
Only me
2.
whenever I use the time up. Only me.
Only you.
So it's somehow.
Thank you.
But meanwhile, thank you, Madam Patricia. Thank you very much. Okay, Engineer Chris, I've sent out a link. If you can be, I don't know if I think there's a space left. I don't know, but just try. Okay. Thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly go to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Give us your final submission, sir.
Well, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Truly appreciate.
5 minutes, so.
Oh, I thought you want to give me like 10 minutes.
No, for waiting. Where that one they come from?
Say that tomorrow be 4th of July for year now, our independence. So just kidding. Well, I mean, what can we say other than to say, when Dr. CM was about to conclude his submission, he said something. God, we know you didn't tell us this way, but if this is how this whole thing is going to play, sometimes you don't know the whole story. Maybe you have to go through these bumps and all of that, ups and downs, to get to the promised land. We will take it. But at the end, there will be joy. Because all of this effort cannot just go in vain. I am a proud Southwest person, but all of this nonsense that these guys are doing, it is disgusting, it is disgracing, it is a shame on that part of the region of the country. I must tell you my mind. Because if not for this, and like Madam Patricia said, this arrogant personality, we all would have been rejoicing by now. And one thing is, this guy, honestly, I don't know how they go to sleep, how they go to bed. Like, do they go to bed and sleep? Do they sleep? Do they eat their bed and just sleep like as if nothing is happening in Nigeria?
Of course, they even enjoy their food better than you because
I'm not sure. No, I'm not sure.
No, they do. They do.
No, they cannot.
You are talking like this because
they
you have
cannot.
a heart. Those people don't have a heart, my brother. That's what they do for a living. What are you saying?
No,
they are satanic. That's why they are satanic. Are you
well,
trying
maybe
to
all of their charm that they ate
inside
and all
them?
of those things that they drank and all of those things would have, I don't know, but because a sane human being cannot be doing all of this wickedness and go to bed and just eat the bed and
They
sleep.
are not human beings, they are satanic.
Man, these guys. I mean, like some set of people that they said they are what do they call themselves? They worship they are Oro worshippers. They have to desecrate their gods because of this drug baron. Like that is the, I mean, imagine, I don't know, I cannot even compare that to the Almighty God because they are not just in the same class. Like you're going to desecrate your shrine, your God, because a drug baron must rule, and people are still serving those kind of gods. They still like, man, I don't know. Like these guys they are just something else. Because a drug baron wants to rule, somebody had to steal people's mandates, a professor had to downgrade himself. Not just ordinary professor, because he went to Oxford, got his bachelor's from maybe his master's from Cambridge, and you have to steal people's will to give to a drug baron. Man, I really just like don't understand. And you see this one that put glass in his face, in his eye, and then bend his cap. Man, honestly, Nigeria, we need like Jik Isaiah to wash to just do a total cleansing of the country. Because this one, they are leaving bad legacy for their children. Tell me how these people, their children, will not be wicked than they are. Because if you look at the likes of what do they call this guy's son's name now? Is it Sheyi Tinubu? That guy will be times 2 his father. Because they say that is how he's gonna look like. Picking where you born, he go resemble you. You want to say this form picking go different? Never. And that's why Nigeria we should call this a stop. Ukraine fought for Ukraine. Ukrainians, they fought for Ukraine. The Chinese, they fought for China. South Africans, they fought for South Africa. Nigerians, Shena Brokutu, you go to drink with pepper soup and unkwobi, and then fold your arms. When one person sell our seaport, Shena like this, you go to day. And judiciary, we are looking at you guys, but you will tell us your academy, we go tell where we go put rope for our neck when time reach. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Your labor will not be in vain. All the panelists coming here. Honestly, I pray for everyone and I pray for myself that this labor will not be in vain. This labor of love, this fight for the nation, for the country, will not go down in vain. Israelis, they are fighting for Israel. This is what we can do for now. Because our principal said, guys, just let's see how this whole thing will play out. And in conclusion, but for Peter Obi, but for God and Peter Obi, Nigerians would have been picking the ashes on the floor. But let's just see how he will lead us in the next few days and how this whole tribunal thing plays out. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. You go sleep well. You go enjoy your good health. Better go do you. Plenty money go do you.
Amen.
You will not suffer in vain. You will not labor in vain. Thank you so very much, my brother. Honestly, I pray for you. I pray for every of the panelists, both women and men. Thank you very much for all that you do. God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your dedication to my platform. Thanks for standing for what is right. Yes, I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for standing for what is right. God bless you all. All right, guys, make a press on the like button and let's do this. We still have a couple of people here. Okay, let me go on now to Shizigo TV. Shizigo TV, I would like you to give us your final submission. You've been here with us all day throughout this broadcast. Thank you very much. Give us 5 minutes, your final submission. Let's move on.
Thank you so much. I've been just listening.
Thank you.
The whole talk has been very overwhelming, and they all have said all the right things. I actually don't think there is any part of the topic that they haven't covered. So, and I'm just going to say thank you so much for the job you're doing. For me, I have passion for this President Obi because I don't know him very much. I'm not a political person, and I don't know much about political issues, but I've been following this whole thing, and it's beginning to make sense to me now, the reason why you're doing what you're doing. And I'm a true believer in justice, and I believe that I watched the whole thing. I watched the vote. I watched the people suffer. I watched how people were brutalized. I was in tears. And it's obvious that the whole thing was, rigged, obviously, and the whole, calculation and the whole result just didn't add up, did not make any sense to anyone. So I pray that all this whole thing, that will, at the end of it, that the right person will emerge stronger. So we just have to, keep our fingers crossed and pray that at the end of all this, fighting, I know we're not fighting physically, but what we are doing is strong enough. As long as people keep sharing and keep liking the post and making it go viral, I believe that as people get to understand what's actually going on, because still a lot of people do not know what is going on. Some people are just saying that because there's a lot of media out there just broadcasting different parts. They're not actually saying the full details. They're just giving you pieces, everything. So by the time you try to grab everything, so that's why I stopped watching everything, but just taking time to listen to everyone saying their piece. You make more sense of what the actual reality is all about. So yeah, I believe that the whole thing was a scam, and Peter Obi have proved to us that he will be the best for Nigerian people, yeah. And of course, he's giving us everything. There's nothing else we're going to expect from him. It's sadly enough that he lost, and it wasn't like he lost. He didn't lose. He won, but the whole thing was hijacked from him. And again, what my question now is, can this new president, if finally it comes out that Obi is the actual winner, what's gonna happen? Are they going to be able to take this man down from?
Yeah, it will be removed.
Are you sure that's gonna happen in Nigeria?
Certainly, yeah.
Right. If that's the case, I'm really, ruling for him. I'm really praying hard that happens, because my family is there. Everybody is, we need a change. It's high time that we need change. And that Tinubu that is shaking up and down. I watched him from the time he arrived at Paris, the way he was shaking. They were even saying he was carrying a urine bag, stuff like that. It was just ridiculous. As a Nigerian, I feel shamed. I feel disgraced every day watching our leaders go abroad to disgrace us the way they do every day. And it's very, very upsetting. And I think we've had enough of it. So I'm glad that our youth are beginning to see that they cannot sit down anymore and just watch the country they love so much, perish. So thank you so much for this opportunity that you have given all of us to be able to come out, and make our voice heard. So I appreciate your work, and I pray that God gives you the strength to carry on. Thank you very much. And thanks for everyone that is listening and watching. I say good night to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you so much, madam. I really do appreciate your presence here with us today. Thank you. We're looking forward to having you back here again.
God yeah, I've been watching you every day. You don't know.
Okay. All right.
I've been listening to you all the time.
Wonderful.
Almost every time. And again, always live,
Thank you so much. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Have a good night.
Good night, madam. Thank you.
Good night.
Okay, my wonderful people right there, make we move on to the next person. Currently, I can see you guys have done well with the likes. God bless you all today. We currently have 665. Let's just make the final round up to 700. We can, because it's currently on 665. Let's take that to 700 before we round up. We still have a couple of people to speak though. But meanwhile, let me move on to the next person. Thank you. So I'd like us to hear from
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, it's been a while you brought those guys on the other side to this place to hear their woto.
Which guys again?
Those guys on the space.
Yeah, I brought you yesterday.
Oh, okay, maybe I was okay.
You missed out, yeah. I brought them yesterday. Even today, I brought them today as well. I brought you.
Maybe that was earlier. Okay.
No, the broadcast we did this afternoon.
Okay.
this morning. Yeah, I brought them. I brought them yesterday evening. Yeah, so tomorrow, yeah, we might bring them again.
Okay, cool. Thank
Yeah,
you.
thank you, my dear brother. All right, let's move on to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, please give us your final submission. Thank you for your patience.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis, and then everyone. I think I'm just going to comment on Atari, the overfed orangutan, and the Upper Siloko in Edo State Road. I just want Nigerians to just be very careful when it comes to someone like Asari Dokubo, because we've been seeing if you're following what's happening in Russia, we have the Wagner Group. So Asari, it's obvious that he's getting inspiration, wanting to be like the Wagner Group, some mercenary body working under the government. And then that's why he has the audacity to come out every time on social media and speak the way he speaks. I don't even give a rat's behind if he talks about Ruben Abati the way he's speaking. They are birds of the same feather. They know where they meet themselves. So this one that he's coming to rant is I don't know, he's a man that's not mentally stable. With no apologies. He's not mentally stable. And he's someone to be ignored, but at the same time, not ignore. And just see how this is playing out. And please, um, the illegitimate man in Asorok, whatever it is that you're doing with your minions, please don't bring someone like Asari to desecrate the constitution. What you guys have done so far is worse than anyone can ever imagine. But please don't rub salt in the open sore that we have. We're already going through gangrene right now. So please, we don't want somebody like that overfed orangutan that calls himself Asari Dokubo, even be talking about Nigeria. Let him just talk about himself. We're not interested. As for Ruben Abati, he deserves what he's getting. I really, really don't care. Now going back to I really don't care about them anyway. But going back to Edo State, I think this is a strong Nigeria. Well, thank you very much, for being so avid, when it comes to your state, without any sentiments or fear or favor. You just say the truth. And that's one of the reasons why I respect you a lot. And I think that's also the same with a lot of people. Um, when it comes to governance, we have been preaching it here, specifically at those states. I personally have been talking about the ineptness, of the administration of Governor Godwin Obaseki. And seeing this biscuit road, or seeing the dilapidated state of Upper Siloko Road, I'm not surprised, because that maintenance culture, we don't have it in this, not just Edo State in Nigeria, but going down to Edo State. There's one thing that I have seen from last year, especially when it had to do with the street light issue. Governor Obaseki has a mission to obliterate deliberately everything that his predecessor ever did, so that anytime it goes bad, it will make that as a reference. Like, after all, it's former Governor Shomole that did it. However, both of them are in the same boat. They are friends. So whatever it is that's go on now, I'm not surprised. And another excuse that would come is it is rainy season. We heard that last year when we were talking about the Upper Erediawa in Sapomba Road. We heard that last year. At least we all live, those of us in diaspora, including the supporters club that live in diaspora, even when it's winter. I don't know about Europe, or maybe they do, but I know in diaspora, even if it's winter, I'm using winter because those conditions are not really favorable. You see some level of maintenance of the road, or some sort of maintenance. You see it. They still work, not to talk of summer, where there's construction everywhere, maintenance of road. That's how it's done, because there's something called wear and tear. It happens with every road, where some of you might not even know that overnight the construction workers have, retarded your road. Those of you in diaspora, by the time you wake up, you won't even notice, because you are used to driving on smooth road. You won't notice that they even did something overnight. Maintenance culture is not there, because Nigerian Edo State politics has become a personal vendetta politics. So who is suffering it? The people of Edo State. Who is really suffering it? Ask yourself. Those of you who are supporting this wicked administration of Governor Obaseki, ask yourself, I am supporting this man. Okay, yes. Oh, he's the best governor ever, as some of you say. He's this, is that, is Alpha and Omega. He's the best technocrat, or I don't know which other nomenclature you guys give him. You know, different, all sorts of praises and odes about Governor Obaseki's hey. At the end of the day, how markets? At the end of the day, how is the state of Edo State? What is the quality of life of the people? How is the environment like? I said it before, Edo State looks dirty. At least there's nothing even to beautify to say, okay, at least, okay, he's beautifying the place. He's planting more trees, you know, making the place look, you know, where human beings are staying. But you know what? They don't really care, because at the end of the day, after next year, November, when he leaves, he's going to Lagos. And they say Center of Excellence now. And that's where he's going to Lagos, or wherever it is that he goes. He will definitely not live in Edo State. So those of you who are supporters club, you have your house there. Some of you, your children go to school in Edo State. You live there. Some of you even have businesses. Some of you have mothers who are market traders, or you have sisters or brothers who have stores and markets, and they're paying tax. They are suffering and crying every day. Some of you even built houses where there is poto, and you are still shouting hallelujah. Something is wrong with your medulla oblongata. I just say anybody who supports any inept governor or any form of government, there's something wrong with your mental health. Seriously, it's not a joke. I'm not trying to make fun. There's seriously something with your mental health, because if you cannot really sit down and think and say, you know what, this person, this is a constituted authority and it's temporal. He's not going to be there forever. However, I pay taxes. Okay, what is it that he's not doing well? What is it that this man is consistently showing time after time? And the next governor will show the same thing. There's something fundamentally wrong there. You know what? Do you know what is wrong? Because you guys give these people the authority to do what they're doing. You cannot question them because you allow it. I repeat, you cannot question them because you allow it. They say a behavior is continual because it is allowed. So that's why when people like you on Nigeria What is talking, you say you hate the man. At this point, I'm sure everybody knows my history. I don't give a rat behind if you say I'm insulting. I'm tired of educating you to tell you the difference between insult and enlightenment. I'm tired. But I will still say it. I'm trying to educate you, all of you that are supporting or do not want to reason, because you are getting how much? Crumbs. You are getting how much? Crumbs every month. It's not what to some of us bills that is here. Even telephone bills, not up to what they give you every in 30 days. People pay it in 2 weeks here. What am I even saying? In a day that you are supporting and shouting, tomorrow you not shout, oh, this is not good, because you are allowing it. And I'm so happy that man said we are demanding. It seems that people are now awake to know their rights. We are demanding. I was so happy the man used that word. We are demanding that this road must be fixed. So please, an appeal. I am demanding, Governor Baseki, send your commissioners or go there by yourself and look at the quality of materials that were used to, if you say you maintain that road, fix the roads in the entire state. And Chinoko Road is not the whole Edo State. Edo Central is there, Edo North is there. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thanks for your submission. Okay, before I move on to the next person, we have a new person that just joined me. Let me give opportunity for this person. Bob Chico, thank you very much for joining us. I don't know if you joined us before. This is your first time, right?
It's not my first time.
But you never joined us for a long time now.
Yeah, at least for over a month now. I've not joined. Yeah.
I remember. Thank you very much, sir. It's good to have you.
Thank you, my brother. Niger Watch, I greet you. I greet all the panelists there. In fact, though I have not been here for quite some time now, no day passes without me clicking likes and asking people to click and sharing. But wow. I'm always on my mobile phone. If you're at work, wherever I'm not opportune to join, I always make sure I follow on what you guys are discussing. I appreciate all of you. In fact, you guys are the reason why the consistency has remained intact. A lot of people that started this show alongside with you guys. You know, most of them had fallen apart, like the parable of the sower. Some fell on the rock, some fell on the thorn, some fell on the road, some fell under the sun. But this Niger Watch had consistently remained focused. In fact, I am very happy, and a lot of people who are testifying of the greatness of the impact. It can never be it can never be overemphasized. I thank you once again for keeping the flame, afloat on the issue of Dele Alake, based on his ranting over the EU report on the 2023 election. Honestly, that got me laughing. It got me laughing that I was asking myself, why is Dele Alake and all those in APC who rigmarole themselves into power, why are they suddenly running helter-skelter? Simply because a man who didn't send himself, a man whom European Union sent to come and observe an election, gave a report. And all of a sudden, the report didn't favor them, and they are all running helter-skelter. Why are they suddenly afraid? To buttress it further, today at the court, you see the three witnesses that they were hoping to come and testify that Tinubu won the election. They all absconded, just as CM said. Why did they abscond? Probably they have seen the handwriting on the wall. Why are they coming to testify when they know that what you are coming to testify is something that is going to fall upon you and your children and your family? Because the evidence is abound everywhere. Everywhere. Even APC, even in their own caucus, they quite know that there is fire on the mountain. There is really fire on the mountain, because all the evidences showcased so far since this panel of inquiry started, all the evidences that have been shown so far points to one thing, that Peter Obi won this election. Yeah, honestly speaking, every day I raise my head high and say, wow, wow, because people keep saying, no, it has never happened. And I tell them, yes, it only takes but one day for what has not happened to begin to happen. So it will start from Peter Obi. If Peter Obi could wait for 3 years in Anambra State to regain his mandate after Ngige was there, if Peter Obi could be patient waiting for the court, there's no reason why Nigerians should not be hopeful in this particular tribunal that is going on. I am hopeful. Peter Obi is the only man, as currently stands, who will put Nigeria on the right pedestal. Look at a man, the first day you are sworn in, the subsidy is gone, without giving Nigerians any adequate measure of cushioning the effect of the removal. And suddenly you threw Nigerians further into poverty. 570, 600 people are buying a liter of petrol in a country that produces petrol. And you say Nigerians should sacrifice, while you guys are busy incrementing 114% for yourselves and your family. Oh gosh me. God is aware. God is seeing all these injustices being perpetrated against innocent Nigerians. And all of us who are in diaspora, who every day we struggle to make some money, and we remember that we have families back home. And the more we send the money back home, the more it's also affecting us. Because we are here because of our people. We are here to better our lives. But these politicians that have seen themselves as people who God has put everything on their palms, they don't care about us. We keep on praying and we keep on hoping that God will once again tell them that the righteous shall be exonerated. On Asari, I don't like talking about Asari. Asari is a man, everybody knows that, just like FFK, his brother, wherever you put a plate of food before them, you know that you've done something so magical to them. You know, this is a man who has severally come to say one thing today, the next day he says another. I'm Igbo man today, tomorrow I'm not an Igbo man. I'm anti-Buhari today, tomorrow I'm in favor of Buhari. You see it? Today I was watching a clip where he was saying that let them come and arrest me. If they arrest me, I will destroy this country. See, this man is blabbing. In fact, that guy is sick. That guy is sick. He should better go and take care of his health. He almost fell down the other day. He went to Aso Rock. He couldn't walk down the staircase. He couldn't walk up. If not that there was a rail by his side, he could not walk down without a rail. You see, and this is a man who is always touting that he's going to kill people, he's going to mess people up. Whatever he says against Abati, I know, yeah, because Abati has faced him, so he did something also, some tantrums to throw back on Abati. So I'm not against Abati. I listened to Arise News. In today's news, when Rufai was analyzing the EU report and versus Dela Leke's rebuttal, you know, I love the way he put it. But on Journalist Hangout, you could see Babajide touting Rufai. Some people who are not journalists, they just go to studio anyhow with their cheap suits, the cheap suit they bought, and they be showcasing themselves as journalists. He didn't mention Rufai, but I knew it was Rufai he was talking about because Rufai says it as it is. So he doesn't care. Isn't it? So this is to show you that some of these journalists who belong to today they are with the APC, Bola Tinubu, tomorrow, wherever they see some pieces of naira, you know, spread in front of them, they tend to dance towards those people, isn't it? So my brother, the final thing I want to touch today was something that got me, you know, worried about this little girl called Mesoma that JAMB has come to. I don't know if some of you saw it on the news. This little girl scored, I think, 234 in JAMB. And
no, it's above 234. I think about 300 something.
3 something, yeah.
It was the best.
And you can imagine JAMB came out to portray this girl in a bad light, that this girl manipulated her results. I was just watching news this evening. I saw the girl where she was reading out, she was making a statement that people should go and check her track record, that from primary 1 till this JAMB exam she took, she had always taken first position. You see, when someone had told you that, go and watch her track record, and she took JAMB and she came first, the next thing JAMB is coming out to say that she manipulated. I like that so many Nigerians has come out on the side of this girl. Innocent had taken the case legally, that he's going to fight it to the last. That everybody knows this. Even they went to the school, the principal, a woman, the principal of this girl came out to say, no, Mesoma cannot, that I can vouch for Mesoma. This is a girl, I know her track record from JS1 to SS3 when she took her YA, and she came first. And JAMB exam, people was now telling Nigerians that this girl manipulated. You know, I pitied this girl where she was crying, but she was bold enough, facing the camera, making her statement.
Can I interject you?
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, what I saw yesterday was that the father, I think it was one of the YouTube handle, the father said she had the best score, but she was not given admission into a federal school. So I wouldn't, what you're saying now is new to me. So, but the father said she was not given admission to federal school. But
well, you know, Nigeria, anything can go. You might have the best score, but because your name sounds somehow, you might not get admission in certain school of your choice.
That should never be the problem. Must your name sound somehow? When you are proving yourself right by getting above the cutoff mark, should you not be given admission to any university of your choice? Should that be tribalized? Should that come on? What are these elderly people doing?
Well, let them come up with their final inquiry. Let us know, because someone, you set the exam for someone, the person took the exam and passed. Now you're coming up to say even the result they get posted online, there was no alteration on the English language 94, chemistry 98, physics I think 95 for thereabout. See, now they're saying that she committed whatever offense.
Yeah, brother. You say if I may chip in a little bit there, it's this is not something that can be swept under the carpet. This is something that can destroy the future of that girl.
Exactly.
Okay. I'm not standing for her that
Mr.
she did
Chris.
not do anything. Because in Nigeria, yeah, what doesn't happen in Nigeria does not exist in this world. All right. So I am not on her side, but I am glad that people are coming
My
out.
brother,
No,
let me chip
Mr.
this
Chris,
in too.
Mr.
I
You
am
cannot
very
say that.
No,
listen,
You
listen,
cannot
my
say
brother.
can you
that.
Hold
let
on,
me
hold on.
finish?
Please take
Let
back.
me
Hold on.
land.
Please take it
Can
back.
I
Let
can
me
I
speak
can I
now.
come? You guys
You
have been
can't
talking
shut
since.
me. You have not
I'm not
had me.
shorting you.
No.
Very
Mr.
No,
Alex,
short.
Mr.
no.
with
Alex.
For
all
me,
due respect,
if
with all due
Mr. Alex,
respect,
No,
hold
please
it
no,
let
you
me
now.
cannot say
finish.
that, Mr. Chooks. You cannot say that.
No, let you
Look,
finish,
you
please.
you have
Everybody,
to
let you finish.
let me land. You
Allow him
can't
to land.
I
Uh,
mean,
Yeah, land.
look,
just for somebody that is talking now.
Yeah, allow him land.
you see, in Nigeria, anything can happen. Okay, I am on the part of get things cleared, get things investigated, right? If it means me even supporting to get to the truth, right? Listen to my statement. I said this could destroy the life of that girl. So don't, when I'm talking, I'm not saying in Nigeria anything can happen. That her name can put her. I am a victim of this. Even this thing you're saying, I've said it several times on this very platform. I was supposed to be a military man today, but not because my name sounds like that. Not because I wasn't intelligent enough. So I
Okay.
know what I'm saying.
All right,
Look,
Mr.
so many people are on this case right now, and that's
Thank
why I don't want to say it is like this, because I know those people will not let this thing be swept under the carpet, because this is a life of a human being we're talking about.
Sure.
Because if they did not clear this thing up, that is it for her.
I think the other man should round up so I can come in. I'll wait
No,
for my turn.
I am true. I am true. Okay, so Mr. Elvis, I just wanted to use this small time to once again show that tell you guys that you are doing great. Okay, whenever I have time, I will keep on coming on board to contribute my own little quota. Thank you very much. Thank you everyone on board.
Thank you. I really appreciate you. Cisco. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me call on is Mr. The next person now is not even Mr. Alex. So you are saying it's not even you, it's Madam Nena. Madam Nena, are you there? Okay, you're not there now. Okay, Mr. Chooks, Obiboze, use your 5 minutes, final 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you once again, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, we've done well today. We discussed about all these people like what is his name, Asari. We know where he belongs. We know what he can do. For a man to come out to say our military is not capable, he was given this and give us chance to finish these people or that people. It's so disgusting. And this is why the country is sliding away with speed. They don't see it that way. They don't see it that way. Once you start arming, oh my God, oh God, I mean, they don't know what they're doing. He even boasted in that he was given a contract. What do you expect me to do? He was given a contract. A governor, we've seen governor begging, please give me license. Let me protect my people. I don't think these people know where they're pushing this country to. I don't think they know. Because if they know that people can take nonsense to, up to a certain extent. They can go beyond that. They can't go beyond that. For a man to be on camera boasting what he's gonna do, saying what he's gonna do, as if he's a constituted authority. It baffles me, and they might not be seeing it the way I am seeing it, but that is the beginning of the downfall of Nigeria. if this guy, what he's saying, what I just heard from that video, if that guy do even a pinch of that, let them kiss Nigeria goodbye. Because it's nobody is gonna allow non-state actor to get into your land and stay.
Exactly.
No, it won't happen. I don't want to mention tribe, but
Can I interject you and ask you a question, my brother, with what you are saying?
All right.
Yes, Asari Dokubo is a tout, is a criminal, but you know that every government seems to have their non-state actors. For example, Buhari had the likes of Shehu Gumi, who were, and some even people, even some state actors like El-Rufai, who were busy taking the lives of people, negotiating with kidnappers and bandits, and nothing happened for 8 years. What are you talking about? If Tinubu invited, I'm going somewhere. If Tinubu invited Asari Dokubo for him to be doing all this nonsense, what are we going to do? The only hope we have is Peter Obi to get his mandate. I'm sorry, Tinubu is giving this guy so much power. He came from Master Rock. Look at what he was doing. He granted a live interview, press conference. People were there. What else can we say?
No, you say that's exactly what I'm trying to say. But I know you might do it in the north and get away with it. I bet you he can't get away with that if he come to the south to do that. And you see that video? That video tells us more about this ungun man or non-gun, right? Because if you listen to him, he sounds as those people. Nothing more than that. Asari Dokubo on that video sound as these people, we are talking about, because he knows the terrain. The people he work with knows the terrain, because this is the magic they've been using. Because they know the terrain. When they do something, they believe that it's the local people that did that. It's so unfortunate. But I hope the quicker the judiciary, do what they need to do, the better. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, Mr. Alex, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you. I thought you said the second segment and you showed a video of Edo State. It's only Madam Rita that has touched on that. I don't know why everybody seemed to skip Edo State and the video you showed. Reasons best known to them. Anyways, for me, thank you for the second segment and for the video you showed of the bad road of Edo State government. As an Edo son, I will also have to speak speak my mind about this. Edo is important to me as well as Obi Mandate and Nigeria entirely, and African people entirely. It's unfortunate that a state that was the first entry point of the Europeans, the Portuguese, into the present-day Nigeria through the Gele seaport in 1475 by explorers led by Alvaro, a Portuguese captain. This state has produced great kings, great obas. This state had territories. It was called the ancient Benin Kingdom. They had relationship with the great Brazil kingdom, the great kingdom of Denmark, and so on and so forth. Even the Portuguese kingdom before the British came and took over Nigeria. So how do we keep producing criminals as governors? Lucky Benedict was outright failure. Oshomole the same. Now Obaseki the same. Why are we producing thieves? Why are we producing people who do not care about us? How do we keep allowing godfathers to keep bringing people to us, Edo people? Who did we offend? Look at the way Edo looks. It was not even like this during the pre-colonial era. The kingdom of the great ancient Benin kingdom was great. They had the armies, the warriors, they had the agricultural sector, they had the judiciary, they had the education. I remember in history, a prince in the Portuguese kingdom came to Benin kingdom as an exchange student. A prince in Benin kingdom went to Portuguese monastery to learn about Christianity. They came to learn about our way of life, 3 months each. That was the first Erasmus historical trace in Benin kingdom, between Benin kingdom and the Portuguese. And recently, the Brazil government released a letter about 2 years ago through the federal government to the Oba of Benin, this President Oba, to thank him that the great-grandfather was the first. The ancient Benin Kingdom was the first to wish Brazil happy independence when they had their independence. He said it was the first country, the first nation. Ancient Benin Kingdom was a nation of its own. So I don't know how we lost all these things. How, even if we are now in present-day Nigeria with civilization, the coming of the white man, do we also lose our sense of identity? Do we also lose ourselves? Do we not, develop ourselves? Go to the north. They are doing their roads. The so-called Kanuri people, the Niger Republic people, they are constructing train from Kanu straight into Niger. Go to Sokoto. Their roads are like London. They are like Dubai. They have good roads. Julius Berger is working there non-stop. What is wrong with us in the south? What is wrong with us in Edo State? When are we going to have one of us as a governor, not imported people, either from the north or from the Dangote or from America? When are we going to have somebody who is one of us, who knows the meaning of care, compassion, a character we can trust, competence, like Obi said? Look at the way they look. It's a shame. With all the billions, 300 billion is this year's national allocation. 3.6 billion monthly IGRO, internally generated revenue. 140 billion allegedly borrowed from World Bank through the federal government. 51 billion from oil derivation money, 30% paid by Buhari to oil producing states. Edo is an oil producing state. Where are all these monies going to? Every 30 days, Edo received 900 million for security votes. Yet Fulani are raping, kidnapping people all over the place. For me, it's a disgrace. For me, I would say outrightly, I owe nobody any apology. It's a disgrace to the so-called Benin roots that he claimed to have. Because I'm beginning to doubt. Like you said, Nigeria, it's like a village with all these monies. If you are coming from Lagos and you enter from Ondo State, you enter Benin, you should feel different. You should be welcomed by beautiful flowers and trees and smooth roads with state guards guarding the boundary of the state. With ambulances, with diversional, construction networks. I don't know. Everybody, imagine the government is 66. At 66, where are you going to with money? You've lived more than half of your life. I wish you longer life. But at 66, you are closer to where you are going to. Why not make history instead of money in politics? Where are the leadership skills that the Benin Kingdom was known for? Obas managed our great kingdom those days, and we had prosperity that the British became envious. They came to invade the land and they were defeated. They had to go and bring the European forces before they defeated us. During the infamous invasion, 1897. They looted our Benin, what's it called, artifacts that they are trying to return now. And they are arranging an apology. The King of Netherlands have started apologizing for slave trade and other, wicked things they did as colonial masters to different countries. I expect British to follow, Portuguese and Belgium and French to follow. People are saying the riot in France is a karma of colonialism. Let's leave the colonial masters now. Let's look at ourselves. What is wrong with those states? Election is coming now. Who are we going to allow to impose? Are we going to allow again for another godfather to impose somebody? Oshomole brought in Obaseki. Igbenedion family brought in Oshomole. Kaduna Mafia produced Igbenedion family. Are we going to continuously allow this circle to run? It's just a shame. Bemudia will not be happy. Olonsho and Bruce Ali will not be happy. That is the last time we saw or we witnessed the love of leaders who are truly from the land. May God give us in Edo State this time around the likes of Olonsho and Bruce Ali, who transformed education, agriculture, who protected the state boundary. Ogbemudia, who built Uniben, even if it was a federal project, he monitored it and made sure it was built to specifications because he knew Benin, Edos are going to be in that school. And all the roads he did those days, even down to present-day Delta State, are still being enjoyed today. All their legacies are still being enjoyed. Today we have governors who are running from Dubai to America, to Abuja. They are never around. It started from Lucky Bonedion to Shomole. They are competing with themselves. They want to buy houses in Paris. They want to buy houses in London. They want to own something in New York, Manhattan. This is all they do. They forget governance. They forget security. They forget history. And they even try to insult our royal home. God forbid. Gentlemen and ladies, Edo election is coming. Edo people, please, let's come out. Let's produce the best among us who can represent us in front of this Fulani oligarchy in Abuja, who can defend us and speak for us in education, speak for us in security, speak for us in accountability, speak for us in proper representation, speak for us, not traitors, not criminals, not greedy men, not Fulani children who are bearing Edo name. We don't need them anymore. So it's a shame. I will leave it here. I hope we get it right this time. Thank you, Nigeria Watch, for your continuous struggle. I greet everybody. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Fortunately, we don't have enough time. I know, say if maybe we get enough time, yeah, I know, say, you'd be able to expatiate more on this particular topic.
I must spend 1 hour for this topic, 1 hour straight. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Thank you. All right. Let me go to Engineer Chris before Augustine. Engineer Chris, are you there with us? Okay, Engineer Chris, you are not available right now. I'll come back to you. Augustine, thank you very much, sir. Give us your final submission. Unmute yourself, sir. Okay, I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Niger Watch. I think my final submission will be to say one or two things about the video you showed. That is the Upper Siluko. From what I gathered, Upper Siluko took off from Ring Road. In fact, Upper Siluko is like a continuation of Sakwoba Road, and then Airport Road the other way, and then Benin Eho Road. It's like from that Ring Road, the center of Benin. So since this road is almost like an eyesore, it's not by this, it's not on the outskirts. It's like this is a major road that you will take to Ring Road. When you get to Ring Road, you can go around and then join a Sakwoba and continue your journey or go to airport. So it's gonna carry a lot of traffic. So it's a shame really that Obaseki will not do this type of thing. What then gives the city the beauty if you cannot do a major road like this? Because a lot of road take off from that axis, left, right, off Sakwoba, off Siluko Road. So it's a shame, such an important infrastructure. I don't see why not. That again tells you sometimes it might not be that, it could be that the contract must have been awarded for such things. But sometimes in leadership, from like what I gathered when P2B was talking about his experience, you don't just delegate the job. Like was it not Ronald Reagan said, trust but verify. You see, you don't just delegate the job, maybe the commissioner of works or whatever, because he may not know about it. Or if he does, maybe he's not handling it, not giving it the urgency it deserves. I do not see why not, because I've checked. The position of the road makes it imperative that it's like when you say Ikorodu Road in Lagos, it carries a lot of traffic. Obara Avenue in Enugu, it carries a lot. These are the heart of the town, the city. So I do not see, there's no reason whatsoever than to call out Obaseki. He has a year to go. And from what they showed, such a road cannot take under 3 months. It should be fixed, given the time that maybe if in the dry season, it starts the construction immediately after the rain. 3 months, it should be
Dr.
put to shape.
Dr. CM,
Yes.
I'm sorry to interject you. It's not just that road. Nigeria Watch went to Ewotubu the other day, Upper Ekewan Road. It's like a system. The government just deliberately, it just intentionally want to kill Edo State. It's all about money. The only time you see the governor is budget, the federal government is printing money, Nigeria we're going to have problem before June. All those kind of opportunistic statements. And another bad thing they do, another evil thing they do, all of them renovate stadium. One stadium, Igbenedion renovated that stadium. It was built by Samuel Gbemudia. It is called Gbemudia Stadium. Igbenedion renovated it and made billions from it. Oshomole did the same thing and made money from it. Obaseki did the same thing. I even put VAR. We use over 12 billion. That is their cash cow. And other projects that don't give them money, they don't do it. And if they do, they bring that project to themselves with process. So the contractors are never arrested. The so-called Biscuit Road. It's a deliberate attempt to sabotage other people. And it's just a shame. Thank you.
It's true. Then that makes it more imperative that he should, I mean, if there is anything, because if there is anything he thought he must have achieved while in office, the situation of this road will sort of rub off negatively on whatever he may think he has done. I mean, this is a road. If it were something like, say, my state that battle with erosion or something, and maybe it's something that is happening somewhere very far from Benin, maybe 50, 60 miles or kilometers away from Benin, maybe in another senatorial district, one might say, but this is at the heart of the state capital, and it's a very important road because I've seen it. Imagine a road that took off from Ring Road and then which is the rail place. So I do not see why not. He has no reason whatsoever to give. And why they are not doing it, I don't know. Then how will he feel? Or now people are complaining. Come and do the road for them. Look at a pool of water as if it's going to be another river or something like that. It's a shame, really. Obaseki is really, he's not ending well, to be honest. Even if he has started well, because I'm not there, he's not ending well with this type of thing. Issues like road, and this is at the heart. People always complain rural roads, maybe in the villages, it didn't are dusty, but this is the heart of the town. So somebody taking off from Ring Road will say this is Upper Siluku and this is Sakpo, but then you are going to Siluku and say, it's not even there. So whatever it is, I don't know, for whatever reason, I do not understand. These people, like some people say, because they are satanic, when they enter their court, I'm not sure whether he is allegedly, if they're there. So they don't remember what it is again. All the promises they made to their electorate, I will do this, I will do that. I mean, these are the basic bread and butter issue. We are not talking of a rocket, maybe building castle in the air for them. It's just tar road. The road has been there. You are not the first person. Just put it in order and then let the people move freely. Even within they are hungry, they can move freely. But with this type of thing, it's not there. And then you are the governor. It's happening. What if it's something happening in Auchi, another city, somewhere in the north, or maybe Ekpoma? So what are you going to do about that? In that case, they say because this is not the capital, governor does, but this is in the heart of the state capital. So there's no reason whatsoever to give from what I could gather. So having said that, and all the things we discussed today, I want to urge everybody to keep up the faith that sometimes, like I said before, you may see it. That's why they interpret dream. There are some dreams you will dream like this when somebody is telling you, that dream, this is what it means. It's it didn't come clear to me. So what Obi is saying, I will prove it in court. This is part of it. Do you know that? Do you know that sometimes they can walk you? Say you are playing a football match, on the day of the match, if you didn't turn up, they walk you over, or for one reason or the other, they can dismiss you. So this is a case of INEC now playing. INEC is now the trap they set for Obi is now what is going to catch them, because they were the people that said the Mahmoud of a man said they can go to court. We've done our job. Now they are calling you to the court. Come and prove how you made Tinubu to be president, and they are running away. Now their cases are falling apart. This is a witness they chose themselves. This is a witness they must have groomed, promised the witness maybe heaven and earth. Allegedly, I'm not there, but somehow the witness cannot do it, given the level of corruption in Nigeria, cannot be free. But
all right, round up, sir.
But today, the witness failed to turn up because you see, conscience is an open wound. The man must have slept. He couldn't. What he saw or what he whatever it is, he kept him away. He said, "Look, I had better not go there and disgrace myself. There is no case. They've messed themselves up. There is no case. And on a day, the European Union is releasing their result, or Nigerians are made aware of what the European Union said with respect to the election. That is the day the INEC, a key witness, refused to turn up in court. They have to join. So who knows what will happen tomorrow? Niger Watch, thank you very much for the opportunity. Let's keep the hope alive. The way we do it here, we explain it to the people. Now, so those people who must have heard about what happened today, by the time they listen to Niger Watch, they get different perspective again and then marry them together and become enriched. Thank you and good night.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for coming around today. Okay, we have Tony.
Yes, Niger Watch.
Hold on, please. Hello, Mr. Tony. Thanks for calling in. You have only 1 minute. We are rounding up now. Please talk to us. Mr. Tony.
Yeah, hello, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening. Taking my call. I know that it's very time, sir.
Thank you very much.
Good evening, everybody.
1 minute.
Yeah, and then first of all, I'm begging you to participate in the upcoming election. Otherwise, if you're not participating, then let's forget about it all. Just like I suggested during the Nigeria election. If you are not participating, because I don't see anybody that can be trusted apart from you, the way you have been able to mobilize the people and tell them how to run how to run a country and how to run a state. So if you are not participating directly, so let us just forget about it. Right now, I'm even very happy that all what I've been preaching about is what I've been saying now. Like I'm a man of vision. My father is a Awolowo boy, and then I'm my father's son. So all those vision, I have them. I was born with vision, and the politics is also in my blood. So what I'm saying that let's just make some submission, and the CM is also corroborating them. Like I've been talking about this Benin. People say that no, you are this your own city, you are this your own city. I said, but the city is looking so bad. That was a place that I went to primary school. What the hell? People say no, you are trying to degenerate that. You are disgracing your own city. You are doing this. If you talk about black people, how we can organize a city? Say no. Why do you hate your race? You see the madness. Especially the black people who are living abroad, they are the most useless, 99%. They don't want to hear the truth. But I'm happy that people are beginning to see the truth right now. But then in the case of that girl, please let us not jump to conclusion. That one Akola B is taking over his, Amotola is taking over. So that is a blatant. So let us not debate that much. Then because
all right, round up, sir.
Let me round up, sir. So then to CM, we are doing more than that. So what you hear, but here. You have to learn all those languages. Okay, CM, because you are a pure Benin guy. I love the way that you describe so many parts of my city. You know what I'm saying? So I really have that love for you. You can come. I hope that you have a land in our place, or you can go to any part. All those places you may mention of. You may mention of a Kiadolo, or you go to Kuma, you go to Benin, buy a land, and then leave your Igbo side. Come and play with us.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
And if you can help me get a plot of land, I will take you. To be honest, in Bini, anywhere, off Airport Road, off Sakoba, off Siluko, off Wire Road, anywhere.
CM. How about farmland, the CM?
CM.
How about farmland?
No house. I'm Oyibo. Oyibini.
No, to be honest, all this area we see him they measure me.
I don't tire for CM. Chineke.
You thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony.
CM, thank you. Dr. CM, thank you for your.
Thank you.
I have Engineer Ken calling in. I don't have time anymore. Hello, Engineer Ken. Good evening to you.
Dr. CM, thank you for your.
Engineer Ken, off your TV, please. Good evening to you, sir.
I don't offer.
All right.
Good evening to everybody.
You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, I just want to contribute to what Tony said. CM, when you are ready to build in Benin, let me know. I'll give you 100 by 100 in any location of your choice.
Thank you, Tony.
I'm not making mouth. I'm not boasting.
Thank you.
Staying airport road. I got you. When you are ready, contact Elvis and Elvis will get to me. I owe you 100 by 100. I'm not bullshitting. I'll give it to you for free.
That's my godfather there.
Thank you.
As he talk and I say the drum. Now
Thank you.
Now do.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
See, I mean, no see what I tell you. You for add farmland now. You for just go build the chop.
No, I know APC. I'm not Yakubu.
Exactly.
I'm not APC. This one self is too much. Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Engineer Ken. Thank you.
The knowledge where Oga CM get from my own state, me no get them. he said Silokoro to a hall. I talk that place just I don't know where that one be.
For CMO. If a pick rubber follow all those villages, all those backyards, all those rubber picker that year.
No. Siluko is a continuation of Sakpoba. If you reach Ring Road, if the other side you continue, then if you go left Airport Road, the opposite Airport Road go be a Hub Benin Road. Then from there you can connect Abo. Then going down to Ekuoma.
All right. Thank you. Let's hear from because of time. Let me manage my time properly. Oga Chris.
Yes, I'm
Engineer
here.
Chris, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, I called you earlier on.
Yes, actually here, but if my phone was freezing up, I couldn't unmute myself.
Oh, okay. Good evening to you, sir. Please, you have 5 minutes because we are rounding up now. Just talk to me.
Yeah, okay. Let me just touch my little experience on the Benin part. September, October last year, I was in Warri. Then we got into Benin from Warri. I think the driver that took us, I think he knew just a particular road. So we were inside the Benin town. So at some point, we kept going. I think he miscalculated the road. Now, we had about 4 of us. Nobody knew the place. So he was the only one that at least have a little idea of the place. And we kept going and going and going. He realized that the journey was not ending. Then, I don't know the names of the places. Then he will have to ask question after like 30 minutes. And this was something that was going to take us out within 5 minutes, as they said. Then I think we enter the road because we are heading to Warri. Enter the road that was supposed to lead us to some construction, or they now said the place was blocked. That the place he was heading, in short, what they said we are heading to Dish. That we should. But he was trying to explain that this particular place is the easiest. That's supposed to be the easiest, the fastest, the smoothest of where we're supposed to take and head out within. So within 10 minutes, we're supposed to spend inside town to leave. We spent 1 hour, 30-something minutes inside Benin, trying to figure out which road, which one will be good, which one will not be good to go here. They said, no, here is a no-go area. Here is a no-go. And this is supposed to be a well-connected, not that we are running inside some rural area. We are just a little off Benin town. And you're facing such things on road that is not supposed to matter anything for these people to fix. And it's not only Benin. It comprises of every other state. These people, they are devilish. It looks like as soon as they get into this office, no matter who they are, you have to swear it's an allegiance to belong into their coven, that you must do something bad, that you must do something wrong. Look at during the time of COVID, we are talking about a lady came out and said the federal government have done everything, that everybody is fine. Everybody in Nigeria has been sorted out. We are all abusing her. Neither did we know that every state, apart from a particular northern state governor, they shared those palliatives, all the money they gave to him, he shared every one of them to their states. The poorest people in his state, just one governor. The remaining states, governors, None of them will say they were never aware of those palliatives. They stock them inside different warehouses. And immediately NSAS started, all of a sudden, location loopholes on where warehouses this was loaded with palliatives, branded Indomies and stuff. Gary, congealed sports, Gary and sport Indomies was coming out. In 1 week, different warehouses, over 10 warehouses was found out in different states. That is just the height of wickedness of what we are facing in this country. Every one of them, the whole state, they are involved. Today, Asari Dokubo was talking about Rufai, Dr. Bati. It was not only Dr. Bati that thought about Asari Dokubo, Rufai has. Why was he never called Rufai's name? Because he knows Abati is a two-faced man that eat from the both sides. He talks here, he talks from here, he talks from here. That was why every word he mentioned was just on Abati. He never mentioned Rufai.
You know why? You know why, my brother? This is one of the things I say all the time. When you rub shoulders with these people,
Yep.
you are certainly going to be stained.
Exactly.
You know, yes, they know themselves. That's why they were calling him. They know themselves. That's what you get.
Yes, he was out talking about him because he knows, for goodness sake, it's just like you trying to cast out demon. You're kind of Bible, you're casting out demon. When the demon in question know yourself that you don't have the Spirit of God in you. When the demon knows you have no Spirit of God in you and you're trying to fool yourself and you want to cast out demon. This evening, I actually broadcast something. Aya Debanjo was on Arise this night. I
All right,
rushed.
you don't have time. You don't have time to discuss that, so you have 30 seconds, please.
Yeah, so
just round up. We'll discuss that tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll talk. Okay, good. So the issue is we just had to get it right. The thing is, who has the power? Who has the ball to change the narratives of the way our politics are going in this country? How the way these people are playing with citizens and playing with the country. And until we do, but one thing you will see that the day we get it right from the head, the rest of the bodies will be normalized. It has to come from the head. I don't think any governor will come out and become automatically different from whatever. Maybe except somebody like P2B, who comes once in a century. But until then, we'll be hopeful and keep fighting for a better Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate you. All right. The last person on the panel, the reason why we need to round up this show, my people, throughout this week, our court case is in the morning and it's not easy for me. By 8:45 now in the morning, I don't they prepare to come on air because our court, they start by 9 a.m. So, yeah, I've been on air since morning. So that's why normally I don't even supposed to stay 6 hours this evening. But sometimes the conversation to cut people off is not very easy for me. I just want to carry everybody along, not to look like I did not allow you to talk, I want everybody to understand with me. So by tomorrow morning, everybody, please, if you are listening to my voice right now, join us so that we can take the update from courts live on right here on Naija Watch. Okay, we have Mr. Chris with us. Mr. Chris, thanks for joining us. We'd like you to talk to us 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, Mr. Naija Watch. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, sir. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Good evening, everybody in the panel. Well, it's just 5 minutes. Just try to quickly summarize. My name is Chris. I'm speaking from Dublin. And concerning the issue of Governor Obaseki, well, it's not taking some of us by any iota of surprise because we already knew from the beginning of his administration that this is how it's going to turn up. On this note, I want to thank Mr. Alex and Madam Rita and even Engineer Ken. I remember when Obaseki started all these shenanigans. These were the voices that were speaking against this man. Yeah. I know every time on Nigeria Watch program, last year, the other year, Alex, Madam Rita, Engineer Ken, including my humble self, we were always checkmating this guy. Not to talk of the enormous work that Nigeria Watch personally has been doing and is still doing till today, despite his
And
closeness.
Midwest people.
Midwest people. And let me just add, I remember the people that were countering us then. I can't seem to find any one of them again on this panel, especially people that just believe that Alex and Madam Rita has a special hatred for the governor. I can't seem to find any one of them again. And Mr. Nanjawash, I want to salute because not everybody, I repeat, not everybody that's so connected to a government like this that can stand up to speak against this governor. The person they just mentioned as the commissioner for the environment, Uzamere's son. I believe if you wanted to be a commissioner, if Uzamere's son can be a commissioner, you can also be with your connection and everything, but you've chosen to stay with the people. For that, I doff my heart for you. Like I've said before, there's no doubt. Now, obedience, you guys have to understand the story of Obaseki. We voted for Obaseki just like what we did for Peter Obi, just like what Obedient did for Peter Obi, because the system, they were going to remove Obaseki from power. And that's one thing the Edo people hate. And we stood against that oppression. And we made sure that Obaseki became the god. To the extent that the matter ended up in the palace. The palace had to call the two contending candidates to the palace, and the Oba, His Royal Majesty, warned both of them that they must ensure that the election is peaceful and free and fair. And the following day on Vanguard newspaper, it was reported the Oba, they called him the king of peace because of that peace accord he made. And Obaseki election came and Obaseki won. Just cover your eyes for a minute. Imagine if Peter Obi comes to power and he suddenly turns his back against the obedience. How are we going to feel? That is exactly what Obaseki did. Because Oshomole and Co, they swept up the carpet away from his foot. He had no base. It was the people that stood and fought for him without spending. And still, this is how he has paid the people. If you see the way the guy has been ruling Edo State, there is a clear hatred that he has against the people. And I don't seem to know where that hatred is emanating from. Even if he had that hatred before, but the way the people voted for him, the way the people fought for him, that ought to have changed his mind. But Obaseki will have none of that. Now, he started very, very badly. When they were inaugurating the House of Assembly, this man issued that letter of proclamation at the dead of the night. They swore in the member of House of Assembly at the dead of the night. Some of them were wearing boxers on national TV. Some were wearing flip-flops, the one we normally call slippers. Pant slippers, that was what people, House of Assembly members wore when they were swearing them in. And still, you have some satanic people like Mr. Nigeria Watch called them. They defended this governor that there was nothing wrong with what he did, that you can wear anything to swearing in ceremony. It was then I know that we are in for a long ride. Nigeria Watch, during your presentation, you said that now his tenure is having few weeks to go. People have been saying we should be patient with him. Now his tenure is almost over. So what are we going to do? Nothing completely. Nothing completely. So when these voices, your voices, Alex, Madam Rita, Midwest people, Engineer Ken, when they were speaking from the very beginning, a lot of people were attacking that we should give the governor time, we should give him time, we should give him time. Now the time has come and it has gone. And I think we are better for it now. We have seen that this man, he has no single iota of love for the people. Even when the Fulanis were doing their destruction, this man kept mute. Even when the issue of land grabbing came up, Nigeria Watch did everything possible. Just like the way he's doing this obedient thing. This was exactly how Nigeria Watch was checkmating the governor upon all. So if Nigeria Watch has not spoken up, just imagine what would have happened with all the pressure and everything. The other social media shenanigans that he paid, we can't see any one of them again. the people that sang his praises to the high heavens. We can't see any one of them. And before I forget, Mr. Sien, I somehow, Dr. Sien, I salute your doggedness. When we were talking about the Edo State Ring Road and everything, I was
All
like,
right.
what the fuck? Sorry for using that word.
No,
What is
please,
this?
please.
What is this? This man knows everything about everything. You know, I was really, really surprised, and thank you for that. Because if people speak about people's place, people are very, really happy. Then for the girl that caught that that had that issue with jam, you see the way the system works in Nigeria.
Your
That
time is
is
over, sir. You are
okay.
jumping from one to another. Your time is up.
Okay, can I just round up?
Okay, round up.
Okay, and for that girl that the girl that scored very high in Jamban, you can see the way the system works. Now, if they can detect that that girl has committed fraud under 24 hours, so why couldn't they detect that of Buhari that was there for 4 years? Why couldn't they detect that of Tinubu that has been there for how long? So Nigeria, that's the country. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
All right. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. Before I will say what I want to say, let me put the poll there. That is the poll that we got today. You know, as you all can see right there, I put it there. Do you trust judiciary to deliver good and fair judgment? Yes, I trust judiciary is 27%. No, I don't trust judiciary is 58%. Not sure, I'm confused is 16%. So a lot of Nigerians stay adamant they don't trust the judiciary. So this is not me. It cannot be manipulated. That's how YouTube created it. I only have rights to create. I don't have rights or have a button to amend. So yeah, that's it. So we're gonna be putting it on every day to see how it goes. And for that those state, I'd like to quickly recap on it again. I have 5 minutes now. I don't know if many of you know that Ethan is my brother. You know, Senator Zamiri, you know, I know many of you know is my uncle as well. I don't know if everybody knows. Senator Zamiri and my dad are the same parents. All right. So he was here. He actually said that by himself when he came to my channel. But I don't like talking about these things. I don't want people to get distracted while we're talking about, rather than me talking about myself. So Ethan is my blood. I know he's the commissioner for road and all that. But at the end of the day, Obaseki is the one I'm going to call out. I'm calling Obaseki out. It's not because my old brother is there or anything. No, it's because, you know, it's Obaseki that is not doing this job. You know, the money is not given to my brother or anything, and he refused to do it. So the truth of the matter is, if you ask me, Obaseki failed. If you ask me, he failed. He tried, he did his best, you know, but his best is not good enough. You know, it's not good enough. For those of you that were telling me at that time, that be patient with this man. Look, you have 4 months to go now for this man to leave office. You know, so I don't know. Maybe you can come on air again to tell us to give him more patience. So it's sad. I told you guys that I'm on my lane. I love my family so much. I communicate with my family every blessed day, but I'm on my lane. I don't want to live according to how my family live their lives. I'm living my own life. I want a better Nigeria. Everybody have their own answers to put in before God at the end of the day. So that's what I'm doing. Thank you very much. Because the reason why I have to quickly say this now, I know all the satanic people watch me every day. Before they turn on their camera tomorrow and say, hey, talk about the road for Sloko Road. You know, make sure say like brother be the commissioner for there or whatever, blah, blah, blah. I've said it over and over again. Yes, Senator Zamiri was on this channel. He said it by himself. You know, so that's nothing. I don't have anything to hide on that. But one thing you guys must understand is that if you want to judge Nigeria, or judge me, don't ever judge me by anybody that is my family. Don't judge me by anybody that is my brother, my father, my mother, my son, my daughter, my wife, my friend, my neighbor. Judge me by Elvis. Wetin Elvis do. Now you go to judge me. Not be waiting Elvis or It's just like the way some satanic people left my platform because somebody disrespected them. You know, if you see him disrespect you, just see him, not me. Right? Don't judge me. It's not me. If Alex disrespect you, judge Alex, not me. All right? So everybody should have that in mind. Nobody, you know, hold me accountable by everything I've done in my life. Nobody, absolutely nobody have anything against me. All right. Okay. Now we'll join the cutting, my people. I understand that we have a full house. I would have left the platform for you guys to continue, but unfortunately, you guys should understand with me. By 9 o'clock in the morning, I'll have another broadcast. So it's not easy at all. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Garcia, thank you very much for coming in. Mr. Chris, thanks for coming. Engineer Chris, thanks for coming in. My brother Alex, thank you. Mother Nena, Mother Patricia, Mr. Chukso Bibweze, many more. Everybody that was on the panel today, I appreciate you all. And on the comment section, I want to quickly appreciate those of you that supported me today financially. Dr. Alexander Gomez, I'm a bright. Thank you very much. You know, Amaka Fojabi, Peggy, thank you very much. I appreciate you all, my people. Serving Girl there, thank you. Chris Gold TV, Shizi, Go TV, thank you very much. Rosemary Osas, thank you. Isaiah Adum, thank you. Divine Joy, Lady Eugenia, I don't like watch. Thank you, my wonderful people. My wonderful people right there. Those of you that called in, thank you very much. I could not pick some calls. Please understand with us. It's not easy for me to carry everybody along, but I always try my best every day. I'm not a perfect person. I've never portrayed myself to be a perfect person. Yes, I might not be able to carry everybody, and I know I can never carry everybody, but I'm just doing my best. So in case I did not pick your call, because I received some audio from some of you, although you still end up calling into the show and you pray for me, it's okay. So I didn't bother asking all those kind of things. But sometimes you send me audio, you are saying, how can somebody just be calling you don't pick? It's disrespectful. It's nothing is disrespectful. If you call it, nobody pick, just rest. Please, there's no need for you to think it's disrespectful for me not to pick your call. Why should I deliberately ignore your call if it's convenient for me to pick the call? You know, sometimes if you know what I the past outside broadcaster, my people, not everything I call it tell you now. All these people, though, you accuse me any had a live for comments for WhatsApp, send me audio, send me write up, send me this. God, people should understand that it's not easy to do this. You know, whatever, if you are hearing my voice today, whatever you are doing today for a living or anything you are doing in your life today, ask yourself, are you this consistent? So people don't really know what consistent means. We know the spelling, we know what it means, but in depth, what it really means, you don't know. You know, for me, that's why I said, although every one of you that is acknowledging my work and all that, praying for me, I appreciate you all. But for me, myself, I recognize what I'm doing. It's not easy. Even when I'm tired, the first thing that goes to my head is that, if I not come out today now, that means one day they'll come out. Nobody will call the say Nigeria will not day analysis. You know, it was you can't hear see somebody will come say, last Wednesday not come now. Say God, and I'm tired. So for me, I'm looking forward to the a quick judgment in court so that I can get rest. I need proper rest. I will say somebody they will go buy my holiday, will go buy send me go holiday, or I don't know. Just book holiday, send me go, they might go relax. I'm tired. I not feel lie. That make me my body, that make body they pepper me. Why would these satanic people take us through all this? We be not plan for this one at all. But it is well. None of us will labor in vain in Jesus' name. Peter Obi will regain his mandate.
Nigeria Watch, I've got a big question for you. I don't know if you want to answer me. Just 5 seconds.
Yeah, quickly.
Don't you have any ambition to go into politics in Edo State to rescue your people?
No.
Why the direct answer? Go and think about it, sir.
I beg, Nigeria Watch, 5 minutes. Before you say no, you know you don't change your words. I'm from Edo State, please. You need to retract that statement. Don't say no. Just say you think about it. Because tomorrow we might project you even if you reject. So take that no away because they may use it against you. Please say you think about it, please. Please. Because I know you don't change your words, please.
I will add my voice.
Please.
Haruna Guru has been here. They know about you. You know that. And these are people, they know P2B. By the time we get what we want, there will be meeting at every level. So many people will say something. You never know where they are going to mention your name. So better say, I will think about it. That is diplomacy.
With that word needs to be retracted. We don't want
All
any
right.
person
All
to
right.
use it
Okay.
against you.
Take it back. Take it back now, or before I remove you, Nigeria Watch.
All right.
No, it's
Let me use your word.
Let me be on record, please.
We will go to court.
I never, I
will go to court.
I never know.
And say you think about it. Don't say
Nigeria Watch will say, take it back before I remove you. Nigeria Watch.
You think about it.
Did you?
I'll
Then
think
you not.
about it.
Yeah.
Better. So we have it on record.
Thank you.
Yeah. So
All
we
right.
so
Thank you.
I will just
I'll think about it. All right. Okay. What will happen? What will happen? It looks like you guys will still want to talk. You guys need 1 hour to talk. You guys will talk and go home.
Who and who?
If you guys don't need, just let me know. Now I have 10 seconds.
Nigeria Watch, go and sleep. Tomorrow morning.
Okay, go and sleep. Yes.
Just go and rest. I don't know what they're not a key strong man. Go and sleep, sir.
Exactly.
Yes, please.
There is call tomorrow, so go and sleep.
Exactly.
Yes, early morning.
Because money they put us. We're not supposed
Yes,
to close this late at all.
As the what is it called? A party where they recruit the Agbero as a bishop. So they don't feel recruit witness from any angle.
TM, now you want to put the floor, so allow him to go and sleep.
Okay, go sleep.
All right, thank you, my people. Now we want to another episode again. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. Thank you. Everybody right there on the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do for us, and we appreciate you always. Iris Finance, thank you very much, Madam, for your support today. Mother Martina Obasi TV, thank you very much. Mother Patricia, thank you very much. Tony Africa, Hodi, I can see you. God's Grace, thank you. Tinsa, thank you. Juliet Holland, thank you. I'm Bright, thank you. God bless you all, my people. Peggy Modi, I can see you all. Thank you. Please, guys, endeavor to join us in the morning. Meanwhile, the road I showed just now in Upper Local will be displayed by 7 o'clock in the morning, very early in the morning. You guys can watch the full lengthy video what happened there today, recorded by my team. So now we'll draw the curtain. I appreciate every one of you. Please, my people, if maybe not we say our cut day money, I for extend this one, but I cannot understand with us. Good night and bye.
Good night, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. Good night.
Okay, thank you, Madam Nena. God bless you.
Hasta la vista, everybody.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that